Ooh, Tony Hey Munkus is the first one here already. What's up, Tony?
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live now. I think we should be.
Hi, Tony. Hey.
We'll wait a second to say hi to Tony again, just because sometimes it takes longer. Let me look at my Yeah, it just popped up live now. Okay. What's up, Tony? You made it first.
Hi, Tony. Hey. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah. Thank you for showing up. Everybody says they like this song better, and I do, but it has my old co-host name on there. So, hey, everybody. Welcome. Today is September 12th. It's Thursday. Thursday. Thank you if you left off the Label Podcast. If you didn't, you should go watch them and check them out. They're buddies of mine. They're pretty cool. I met Jennifer through them and also Rob Gouveia. What are you drinking? Is that Mr. Pibb?
No, it's Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Dr. Pepper.
I'm sober,
yeah.
so it's Dr.
Close.
Pepper.
You don't have to. You don't have to be sober on my show. You should learn by now. Stacy Milliken, hello. What's up, Tony?
Hi, Stacy.
Do you need Are you on your phone? I should have asked this before. Are you on your phone right now, or are you on your computer?
Me? No, I'm on computer.
Okay, because if you want to open up your phone and you hit pause on it, then you can see all the chat. It'll still throw the chat through.
Okay, thank you.
Just a heads up. Sorry, I'm a bad host. I should have told her this before, and we were talking all kinds of. We were talking all kinds of BS before. But welcome, guys. I didn't. I'm such a bad host. I didn't even announce it. Do you know we have a great friend with us today? We have a good guest. This is Jennifer from Rob Gouvea's chat and Off Label Podcast. She was telling me she had a great story she wanted to tell me about. So here is Jennifer. So Jennifer, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Eddie. How are you doing?
I'm doing well as I can be. And I'm sober, so we're good. Just joking.
We're both sober. Look at us.
Ex-sub guy says, if Doggo was eating a big old sausage, I could see that. I don't know what that means. One right over my head. So
I'm hearing an echo.
You are?
Okay, now I'm not.
Okay.
Did you just want me to jump into it, or?
Well, no. First off, let's tell us about yourself. Who is Jennifer?
I don't need to tell about myself. I'm Jennifer. I live in Southern California. I'm taking care of elderly family members. I'm not working right now. I was working at a Korean restaurant of all places, and
cat?
Now I just take life one day at a time.
Right on. Oh no, that's Vietnamese that serves cat, huh? That's Vietnamese. I'm sorry, my bad.
No,
my bad.
No, you're not actually. It's both for both cultures.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Actually, dogs and cats.
Julie Oding says hello. So
hi, Julie.
It's fun. I got a funny story then about Koreans. I dated a Korean girl, and afterwards I was traveling as a plumber, and I was in Seattle, and I was the Honda guy with the big old wing, the racer Honda guy, and there was a club for Hondas, and for Asian cars up there in Seattle, and I joined, but it was an Asian club, and they're like, well, why are you joining? I was like, well, I dated a Korean girl. Doesn't that count? Really multitasking.
Like that was your in?
Yeah. I got rumble string going in 2 tabs. Nice ex-sub guy. Right on. So so Jennifer's here tonight. We have a video we're gonna show. Should I show the video before you explain or after you explain?
Show it before, please.
Okay, so we're gonna show this video. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm bad at cutting people off, if you don't know.
No, you're a great host. So far.
She's got me in check. Let's go here. So we're gonna show. So this is the first one from Anthony Choi that you sent me.
Yes.
We are the wall.
Can you hear that when I play it?
We are the wall. We are the wall. They're not going anywhere. We are the wall. 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 We are the wall.
Actually, can you play that other video? I should have specified. That's on the RSBN one.
Oh, you want to play the RSBN one? BS one? RSBN
yeah,
first?
I just realized because she explains it better.
Okay, here we go. So we're going to play this one first. What's up, Just Rhonda? What's up, Monkey Miranda?
Hi, Rhonda.
He wants to grab the swamp. The swamp is filled with billionaires. The swamp is not being tried. It's filled with billionaires. The swamp is not being tried.
in Washington, D.C., right?
Cassie Dillon here live with Brightside Broadcasting Network. In front of me is a pro-Trump train that's getting stopped by the protesters of the Women's March. I'm going to show you it right now. It looks like it's getting overtaken by protesters. There is a motorcycle on this. The police are showing up and things are getting very intense. So pay attention. Share this.
What's the unity for?
A lot of bodies down there.
Are you in any of these videos?
No, I'm not. I'm not in any of these videos. This is, I guess I found it. I just found it on YouTube after I came home. My sister was helping me and see if anyone filmed it. No, I came in after this.
Sorry, I'm trying to balance out everybody.
Shame on you! People voted and we won!
You want me to explain what it is we're looking at? Is that...
Oh, we're gonna. I'll just watch it on our post. Here, I'll pause it right here. So why don't you explain what's going on here? I see it's in Washington D.C. And I don't mean to take your stuff away, but it looks like we're in Washington D.C.
Yeah.
You're probably. It looks like you're near the Harrington bar, Harry's Bar in the Harrington, where the Proud Boys go and meet. So
Really?
yeah, what? Yes, it looks like it.
Okay,
So what's
I
going on
wouldn't
here?
know. I don't know that. I don't know the area that well. All I know is I was in Washington D.C. for the inauguration.
Thanks,
the day
Tony.
before. Still in Washington D.C. Happened to be in their vacationing, and they had the Women's March the next day. So I'm walking around D.C. and while I'm walking around D.C., there's this Unity Bridge trailer blasting patriotic music, going all around the Women's March, all around the streets of D.C. where they're marching along the sidewalk, totally angering them. And all of a sudden, it just stopped showing up. And so, after I got yelled at by this crowd in front of Ford's Theater, I made my way over to here, to where the trailer was, and pushed my way through a bunch of people, talked to the driver of the Trump Unity Bridge. It's called the Trump Unity Bridge, the trailer here that's towed by a truck.
Do you remember when they stole it? Somebody stole it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it got stolen.
No, I don't know that much about it. I just know that it, from 2016 to 2018, puppy, it was it would travel around the country and, stop off. Sometimes you'd see it outside Trump rallies. Well, it would rally up the crowds, get everyone jazzed to be there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was there in Washington, D.C. It was there during the Women's March, trolling them. And then all of a sudden it just stopped. And all the marchers, instead of marching towards my direction, were hanging a sharp left going down the road towards that trailer. And so I went down there, started, pushed my way through the people, just, met with the driver, talked to him. And I'm like, what's going on? And keep in mind, while this is going on, like with these people there's police there. Like there were so many cops there. And their code 3 sirens are going on. And no one's even there. The crowds, they're just walking around like they're not even there. It was insane. I talked to Rob, the driver of the Trump, the Unity Bridge, and I'm like, what are you doing down here? What's going on? And he was just took his, he was just, stunned. And I said, can you get out of here? Can you get us out of here? And he said, if you can get on the trailer and get me out of here, then we can go. And so I spent the next, 5-10 minutes trying to figure out a way to, get us out of there. But we're completely surrounded. I hop on the trailer, and because it was safe on there, And I hop on the trailer, and these people are going wild. These women, the peaceful women's march that was all love and rainbows, was a nightmare that day. They will never talk about what really happened there. I witnessed it. We all witnessed it down there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I hopped on the trailer, and it took a few minutes. There was a mom there, a mom and her teenage daughter. Her teenage daughter was crying. So she was a Trump supporter. They both were. And they're like, we just got caught up in, we don't know what's going on. So I pulled them up on the trailer and told her to stop crying and talked her out of it. And it was a crazy scene.
Wow.
Finally, I lost my shit. I lost it. I started talking to one of the cops, pulled him aside. And I said, you just got to get us out of here. You got to get us out of here. You got to do it now. And they finally did. It took us like 20 minutes to get out of there, out of that crowd of people, but we finally did.
Wow.
That's my story.
Wow, that's crazy. And I mean, like, it's a woman's march, and you being a woman, of course you'd want to check it out and hear what they have to say. I mean, even men should hear them out, right? I watch liberal stuff all the time just so I can see what's going on. Because, not every side is right about everything. There's some good things about the left. There's a lot more good things about the right, if you ask me. But, I still like it. God Rides a Harley said it was stolen in Tulsa, and it was stolen near the Cimarron bar. The reason why he mentions that bar is because we live streamed from that bar when I went to Tulsa with Gra, and he loves that bar.
Did you?
Yeah. Hi, Diggle Yeah, everybody loved Donnie there. And what's funny is, so we live in California. That's why Donnie goes by Donnie. His real name is Donald J. Trump. And we were at this bar. We were in Oklahoma, and everywhere we went, I'm like, oh, his name's Donnie, and Gra would be like, no, it's not. It's Donald J. Trump. And so we told this to one lady, and she's like, well, I guess I'll pet him anyways. It was just funny. Humble was a handsome boy. So, and I'm sorry to cut over your story, but when you were there, what did you hear? What kind of stuff was the Unity March talking about? Do you know, or do you remember?
You mean the Women's March?
I'm sorry. Yeah, the Women's March.
Yeah. What were they talking about? They were talking about wanting to blow up the White House. Don't you remember Madonna on stage? Like, I didn't join. I wasn't part of the Women's March. Like, I saw it in videos after the fact. Like, I was in DC. I myself just walking around, just in, like, going from museum to museum. It's the nation's capital.
Yeah.
As far as what I heard them marching, but they were marching and yelling. They had a chant going, hey, hey, ho, ho, Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Okay, I'm not sure what that has to do with women's issues, but they're saying, things like that. They weren't saying, we are women, we have us power, we're so powerful. It was nothing like that. It was an anti-Trump rally.
I see. An anti-Trump rally disguised as a women's march.
Yes. Globally, surprisingly.
Yeah. So basically, they do that a lot, that like even with these bills, the border bill had nothing to do with the border. Only like maybe 0.5% of the money was going to the border. The rest was going to the Ukraine. That's what they do all the time. What's up, Cajun? And I don't know if I said hi to Digga or not, but that's really crazy. And what's worse is you weren't expecting this to happen. Like, when I go to places, I know what's going to happen. I don't take Donnie most of the time with me because I don't want anybody to hurt him. I know there's going to be stuff going on. But you, just as a regular person, thinking, hey, I'm going to go to the Smithsonian today. I'm going to go check out all this historical stuff. And then next thing you know,
that's exactly.
Women are going nuts, and probably men too and stuff.
Yeah. And so after when we rode the trailer, when we finally got to safety, they took the cops escorted all of us to this far neighborhood, like that the metro station runs to. And there was no one else at the station. So just the 5-10 of us, we hopped, I don't know where Rob with the Unity Bridge went. I shook his hand and we all said our goodbyes. And the rest of us went on the metro, the subway there. And when we were on the subway, it was pretty amazing because by then the Women's March had already been dying down. So the metro, the different stops were full of bodies. Everyone wanting to get on the metro to get to where they were going. And here we went, and it was just, there was no one else in the car with us on our train. And we just flew by all of these other stops and flew by so fast that you could see everyone's hair blowing back. It was hilarious.
Wow.
And these are the same people that were just yelling at all of us, had us surrounded. And we were like, ha ha, giving them the bird as we were
Yeah.
quickly moving by. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was scary. Anyway, I got to my hotel room. I was going to stay, in DC until, the end of the week. And, or till next week, because this was on a Saturday. And I ended up having to cut my trip short, switching hotel rooms, and I just left right away after, because I felt like, well, it was everywhere I went, people were telling me I couldn't be there because of what had just happened.
All right, so I gotta mention this. I'm too tweaked to figured out the code word for Nightbot to make you say that you like to flirt with the boys. Since you are a guest, I will let you add. I'll put a Jennifer 2 that you can say whatever you want to everybody. Oh, thank you, Diggle.
Well, I'm going to tell you. Wait, Eddie. I'm going to tell you right now. You need to be very nice to I'm Too Tweaked, because I'm Too Tweaked is the meme lord, and so I'm going to ask you to please be kind.
Of course I'll be kind. I don't know though. I'm privileged when I see memes about me. So, on Donnie.
Right.
As someone told me, as many people have told me, it's not all about me, but I think it always is all about me. It should be about me, right?
Everything's always about you, right?
Yeah. My ex-wife told me that. Hope Horizon tells me that every single darn day. Eddie, it's not all about you.
Everyone.
But
I think everyone does that every now and then.
Oh no. Well, so I can explain a little bit more why on me. In fact, I'm next messaging Hope. Get her over here.
Are you live on YouTube right now or Rumble?
We're live on YouTube, we're live on Rumble, and we're live on Twitter, or X, I mean. We're live on Locals until the half hour is up. We're live everywhere.
Let me close up.
Most of the people right now.
I always have the hardest time finding your channel.
Yeah, because I'm conservative.
Yeah,
which it makes it funny.
Shadow banned.
So if you guys don't know, yesterday I got an email. Was it yesterday? I got an email from yesterday that my live interview, or my interview with Ellen Lee Zhao from San Francisco, got taken down only like 10 minutes after I put it up. So if it's that hard to find me, how did all of a sudden I get kicked off? Or I got a punishment. What, Donnie?
She said that what was it you said? She said the magic C word.
We can't say it right. Yeah. No, she talked.
C19.
She was talking about the Rona. Yeah. Digor says Eddie has a fat head and it just gets bigger every time somebody talks about him. Well, thank you, Digga. She knows me well. Digga is like my crippled mini me. She's handicapped too, so no. All right, one last treat, dude. See how he's getting used to this now. He really wants his treats all the time. Now go away. Go on. Go, monster. Go, go, go. He thinks the show is all about him.
Should be.
He is more famous than I am, right? But yeah, so like we talk about this women's march, and it was supposed to be a women's march, but it was all about hating Donald Trump. So I have a friend named WYSIWYG. He has his own show. He doesn't really do it anymore, but he called me up one day and he's like, "Look, Eddie, Antifa is putting this event on down in Huntington Beach, and it was called it was like the White Lives Matter rally or something like that." He said, "But Antifa's putting it up so they can see the people coming in and beat them up. We got to go film this." So he and I went down there to film this, and a couple other friends of mine. Hey, Jenna's here. What's up, Jenna? And
hey, Jenna.
So we get down there, and right away people start recognizing me and him and stuff, and it's all just like, you can tell it's all BLM people and all Antifa people. And I actually got in a fight that day. At the very end of my stream, I got some guy was trying to get me roused up, and back then I was a Proud Boy. And as a Proud Boy, you're not allowed to start the fight first. You always have to take a punch first before you can do, or if somebody gets punched. So this guy took my water bottle and he started running away with it. I was like, well, there we go. There's my opportunity. I ran him over with my scooter. And then all you see is my hand and his hand just going back and forth like this. And I hit the guy so hard that my camera went flying. And then my whole stream went out. And so Gra is also a moderator for WYSIWYG. And so he's like, "You better go and get there. Eddie's getting attacked." They ripped my shirt. They broke my glasses. So, but that's what they do. They stage events to try and get people to come out so then they can film them and photographer or, start fights with them and stuff. It's very, it's wrong what they do. Just like, in Berkeley. My buddy Taiho and I, we were there. And some guy just starts pointing at Taiho and like, he's a rapist. He's a rapist. He raped this little kid. And mob mentality kicked in. And now everybody's calling him a racist. And I mean, a rapist. And Ty is no way near that kind of person, you know? But they did it because they knew if they yelled it, the whole mob would go along with it.
Yeah.
So it's just typical.
That's messed up.
Stuff. So how long were you at this event before it got out of hand to you, or at least in your eyes?
You mean how long? Like, we were only there for like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh,
Stuck
really?
there. I don't know how long they were stuck there before me. Probably another 20 minutes, half an hour. You know, it took me a while to realize, hey, I'm not hearing the patriotic music coming by again. And then going down there, you know, it took a while even just to push through. Like, there was so many bodies there. Like, I had to physically push people out of my way to get to the trailer. And I was wearing a bright pink jacket. And as I'm doing this, they're like, hey, what are you doing? Like, I'm one of them, because everything about them was the color pink. And they're acting like I'm one of them, and I'm, you know, jumping to the other side. Little do they know that I, you know, want to have nothing to do with them.
Sure.
So they were an extra hard on me while I was down there. And when I got on the trailer, they all in unison started yelling, shame, shame, shame. And I went from being scared to all of a sudden just busting up laughing, because it was so funny and ridiculous, and it didn't even feel real as it was happening.
Yeah,
it was insane. Yeah, so we were there for, you know, the whole thing was just like an hour tops, another half an hour to get back to my hotel room.
Wow.
Another half an hour to switch hotel rooms, another half an hour to hop to the airport and leave.
So this was so intense that you were staying longer, but you decided to leave Washington, D.C. because it got that intense.
I left. Yeah. It did a number on me. And then when I came home, I'm watching, you know, like I come home and my parents or you know, I come and see them and they're watching YouTube videos, and it's people talking about the Women's March, and it's showing, you know, she's showing me footage of it. My mom was, and she's like, look, they're saying everything was so peaceful. And I'm like, oh my God, no, it wasn't. Trust me, nothing about that place, nothing about what they're doing was about anything that had to do with women's rights, anything that had to do with being peaceful. These crazy bitches were a nightmare. Excuse me for cussing.
Oh.
These crazy women were a nightmare.
Yeah, of course.
And I told them about what happened, and they were all blown away. You know?
Yeah, I mean, and so were you alone at this time? Like, I mean, were you with a group of friends, or how big was the group you were in?
No.
You're all alone.
I don't have very many friends. No, I don't. I travel alone all the time. I was all alone.
You don't have a lot of. Yeah, look at all the people in the chat right now that came here just to watch you. You have tons of friends, Jennifer.
Thank you. Well, I mean, at home, like around me, everyone knows of me. I'm the kind of person, like, I talk to you know, people all the time. I'll talk to anyone anywhere about anything. I mean, it's just talking. It's no big deal. And so I meet lots of people, talk to interesting people all the time. So you know, traveling by myself is nothing. I'm always by myself. It's fine.
I get that. I do that a lot.
It that way.
I do that a lot. Like, let's see. So I bought my truck in 2022, brand new. Had like 7 miles on it. I already got 66,000 miles on it.
You're traveling.
I drove to Tulsa twice to go hang out with God Rides a Harley. We went to a Steven Crowder show. My friend, the guy who makes my music, he was opening up for Bryson Gray in Chicago. So I was on my way there, and my brand new truck broke down, so I didn't get all the way there. But then we also drove to Washington, D.C. to testify. We took Donnie up to New York City because I wanted to go see Times Square. I'm like, I've never been to New York City. We got to go there. We went to Miami. We went all over. I went all. I'd like to go to Mar-a-Lago. That was fun. But so I get it. You're like me. We're in trouble. Goofy for Jesus is here. What's up, Goofy? Mushy mushy. Mushy mushy.
Hi, Goofy. Moshi moshi.
She when she was in the Navy, she was in Japan for a while, and she likes this character, so she likes saying mushy mushy.
Is it mushy? My bad. Mushy mushy.
You can say it however you want. So being there by yourself, you had to leave early. That's gotta suck. I mean,
it did suck.
Like,
it sucked, but at the same time, I was happy to leave there at the moment. You know.
But you should. What sucks is that people like this can cause you. I keep dropping my phone. Can cause you to not want to stay there anymore. And that's what sucks. You know, that
It
shouldn't
does.
happen. This is America. You shouldn't be afraid. But
I mean, I don't know if I don't think that's the right word. I didn't flee in fear. It was more me just being cautious and, I'm not stupid. I'd like to believe I'm not stupid. I'm not going to stick around and see what happens after to me. I'm just going to skip this town and go back home to California where
it's the same.
believe it or not, I feel safe there.
You feel safer in California. And I shouldn't have said you were afraid, but I mean, it just to make life easier, you left. Whereas,
Yes.
so I'm like you in some ways. Like I can meet anybody and talk to them for days. I love just hearing people's story. When I travel, but like with stuff like that, like if I'm out in public and I hear, so we went to Minnesota for the Derek Chauvin trial, Tyho and I, and they're rioting at the mall, and I was still here.
Oh,
I stayed there for like an hour, just driving around on my scooter, like, hey, somebody come on.
just showing them all that you're there.
Yeah, I mean,
right on.
If they're gonna attack me, they're gonna attack me.
Yeah.
And being crippled, I'm used to pain, so I don't. That doesn't bother me. If you want to attack me, you want to talk shit to me. What bothers me is when you attack my friends or attack, people that I worry about. So
Yeah.
So what did you get to see when you're in Washington? I'm curious now because when I went there, we were so busy. All I saw was two places: the Vietnam Memorial, which I had to go see, and Lincoln Memorial. I wanted to go to Smithsonian, because I like history. I like checking out museums. I didn't get to go. So where did you get to go?
Well, first of all, I got to attend the inauguration. That's why I was there the day before, which was awesome. I don't know if you went to Donald Trump's 2017 inauguration.
Didn't. I was married back then and didn't get to go as far.
Well, it was fun. And unfortunately, I missed the parade. I was so tired from traveling to get there that after the inauguration, I got a headache, and so I wanted to go to the inaugural parade, and I missed that. But I watched it on the television that was in my room, and I saw that it was snowing, so I was kind of glad I missed that one. It snowed on them when he was doing the parade. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
So I got to see Ford's Theater. I was not impressed. Yeah, I guess they had done like this great big expansion on it, because I'd been to DC one time before in 1993. It was in February of 93 when I went there my first time. And that time was awesome. Like, I can't believe the difference in how much they built around that town from 1993 till 2017.
Well, that's a long time, actually. That's a long time.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a long time.
It's like they filled in all the empty spaces from the time before.
I'm not on a leash, Polly Wally, but K-Bean says that you were traumatized getting caught alone in a violent riot. Was it traumatizing?
Yeah.
How
no.
Do you want to talk about it? First off, I don't want to make you talk about something you don't have to.
You can. I'll tell you if I don't want to talk about something.
Okay.
I'm good. You know what was scary was it kind of scares me today. I can't figure out how this happened. Like, how these women think like this. Like, even it was an anti-Trump rally, but I can't figure out how they can hate someone they've never met before that has nothing to do with their lives so much. I mean, the anger and frustration of anything that has to do with Donald Trump and these people is insane. And I don't know. That scares me. The fact that happened scares me more than anything. It scares me more than being down there. I mean, I've worked private security before. I've been I've been Usher's bodyguard before. Like, I was talking about that in the label earlier. I've been like Ciara, CIARA.
Yeah.
I was her bodyguard. She was awesome, by the way. She was my favorite person to get to guard. She was so sweet. But I've done work like that, and I've been in the middle of large screaming crowds, people, but it was never directed at me before. I just so happened to be a security person holding the K-rail up to keep people from hopping over. I just, having it all directed at me like that, it was very weird. Like before, like when the women, like before I got to the trailer, when they first surrounded me, was never like, I was intimidated a little bit, because of the just me knowing I was in that situation in the middle of all these crazy people.
Yeah.
But they stayed, like, they kept their distance from me. It's almost like there was I felt like I had a protective barrier around me. It felt really weird. Like they're all, like, they were yelling at me and spitting at me and, just trying to get closer. And, like, I know how to handle myself around, people coming at me. And I don't know, I wasn't scared then.
Yeah.
And when I got to the trailer with all those people, I wasn't scared until I got on the trailer and the teenage girl, her crying. And then I realized, oh my God, the cops are here. Sorry, I hit my microphone. The cops are here on scene. We are stuck in the middle of all these screaming crazy people. And even the cops aren't doing anything right now to control these people at all. And then when I realized that moment, it made me a little scared. But we got away. We got out of the danger. So I can just look back on it being a crazy thing that I lived through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the cops, when it comes to protests and stuff like that, when there's a lot of people, and I can understand this a little bit, when they have a lot of people, and unless they start being actually violent, they try not to stop it, because once they do something to one person, then the whole crowd just, and they're outnumbered in crowds like that, so I can kind of understand
Oh yeah, definitely.
it. But that's why you have groups like, the 3%ers, the Proud Boys, groups like that.
Yeah.
People always say that the Proud Boys are, there's these racist thugs that like to start fights and stuff like that. You know what? When I was a Proud Boy and we go to events, you know what our job was? Our job was to walk people to and from their cars so they could make it back to their cars safely. We'd walk them to the bus station.
Really?
Yeah, that's what we would do. That's what the Proud Boys were there for. We weren't there to start fights. We were there to prevent them.
And the media, of course, they would never report something like that.
Of course not.
Like
I have live streams where we're doing that, They're like, hey, why are you leaving the event? I'm like, because we got to help this lady get to her car. And that's what the Proud Boys did. That's what the 3%ers did. But they make them all look bad, because we know the police can't do anything until something actually happens. And we want to make sure that doesn't happen,
Yeah, I get that.
Like that time when I got hit with the chain by Antifa, they watched it. They were like 10 feet away, but they couldn't stop it. They had to wait till it happened, and then they tackled the guy. It's stupid laws. It's all these, I hate to say it because Rob's a friend of ours, but all these lawyers have kind of ruined stuff for a lot of people on how stuff goes. And I know Rob's not that kind of lawyer, but
Yeah, he's a lawyer, but he's one of the good ones. They exist.
Yeah.
I've known a few lawyers in my life, and they've actually helped me out a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They're good people.
Yep. They cost a lot though. Oh my gosh.
I have an embarrassing story for you.
Oh, I like
if you want to hear it.
Stories. Heck yeah, bring it on.
Okay. This is I don't know what's making me want to say it. Okay, when I was a teenager, I shut down a whole ride at Disneyland.
Really?
14 years old. Do you want to hear that story? Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I shut the ride down. I was double dating. I was 14 years old with my best friend.
Wait a minute,
was 15.
double dating? Like you had two guys at the same time double dating?
Yeah, we're on a double date. My date was a blind date. He was a best friend of her boyfriend at the time. And we both lied to them saying that we were older because they were 16 and 17. We were 14 and 15. Or 13 and 14, and they thought we were 14. Anyway, we were a lot younger. And we're at Disneyland together. I'm not really hitting it off with my blind date here, but we're at Disneyland. So we're just going to have fun. And we were on the teacup ride. And we were riding the teacups together. And he gets out before me. And as I get out, we're the last ones that are leaving. They have everyone leave the ride, and then the next bunch comes in. And the worker comes running up to me, and he whispers in my ear that you started your period. And I'm like, what? I was wearing white shorts.
Yeah.
I had no idea I had started it. So they shut the ride down because obviously they needed to clean the seat. And when Minnie Mouse came running over, and some manly sounding voice through Minnie Mouse said, "Follow me, you need to follow me." And so I followed Minnie Mouse. The four of us followed Minnie Mouse. And here I am. I'm crying already. I just wanted to die.
Yeah.
And we follow Minnie Mouse behind where it said cast only. And the Minnie Mouse kind of pushed me behind the gate and shut the gate real fast. And I'm standing here with this man wearing a uniform that looked like Carnation. You know, he worked for Carnation Milk Delivery.
Oh, huh.
This is back in the 80s, so people could still smoke at Disneyland. So I
Yeah.
think he was one of the guys that scoop up the cigarette butts. Anyway, I'm standing there crying, bawling my eyes out, and he's trying to calm me down, saying, "It's okay, honey." And Minnie Mouse came back with a black Disneyland sweatshirt, and he goes, "Here, tie this around your waist." I tied it around my waist, and then we were escorted out of the park. We had to
Really?
leave Disneyland because of that.
They kicked you out because of that? But,
Yeah.
But you got a free
Yeah, they
shirt
did.
out of it, right?
Well, they kicked me out, but he was my ride and my friend, and her boy. It was just so.
But
Yeah,
how
that was
can they
embarrassing.
kick you out for that? I mean, it was an
They just
accident.
made-
That's
It was in the 80s. You know, I don't know. It was definitely an accident. I didn't.
yeah.
That was my first. You know, whatever. So yeah, that's a little embarrassing thing that happened to me.
Yeah, that's just, it's sad to hear that they did. I mean, especially Disneyland, you know. I would think maybe they say, hey, you know what, you had an accident. Go change your clothes,
No.
get yourself a whatever, you know, feminine product you need, and then come back. That's how I would
Right.
have handled it. But
Yeah, no, I do.
Mhm.
You know, they let me go to the bathroom before we left, though, so that was nice of them.
that's cool.
But
I actually almost
Yeah.
got in so I got a Disneyland story. Not me, well, I was there. So I was
Mhm.
there with my girlfriend and her baby, and we were taking pictures with Winnie the Pooh. And Winnie the Pooh was there was a girl that was, you know, they have somebody take them around and do their stuff with them. And the girl that was there, she, like I was wearing a tank top shirt, and she's like, "Oh, I like your tattoo, right?" And my girlfriend almost beat the hell out of her right then and there. I'm like, calm
I
down.
bet she's
Calm
super
down.
jealous, huh?
Yeah, she was.
Sounds-
Well,
Sounds like it.
I used to be jealous, so I mean, I can understand it. But yeah, that's Disneyland. I don't go to Disneyland anymore, especially how expensive they are. Oh, jeez.
Oh God, I don't go to Disneyland anymore because I am against the corporation. You know,
Yeah.
I hear stories. I haven't seen it myself, but I hear stories about, I guess, underground child trafficking ring over at the Disney World over in Florida.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they said something
And
about how he was a trafficker. You know.
I don't even. You mean him
Yeah.
himself?
Mhm.
Oh, I had
they
never
said
heard that before.
There's some. I'm not sure if it's true or not. Like, you know, it's the internet. People say whatever on the
I heard he
internet.
was. I heard he leaned towards being a you know, P word, PEDO.
Yeah, I
But
heard that.
you know, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But therefore, you know, it is super expensive though. I used to live right down the street from Disneyland, and we got to see the fireworks almost every night in our backyard. It was pretty cool.
That's cool. Not for so. I have a bad thing with fireworks. So, I used to have a dog named AJ. He's a big old German Shepherd Rottweiler, mean ass dog, right? But the minute a firework would go off, he turned into the biggest baby. And so it was
Aw.
New Year's, and we went out on New Year's to our cousin's house, and we came home, and AJ was underneath the house. He was so scared he chewed through the metal, you know, the metal air vents, and they're only like this
Huh?
big, and I don't know how he got underneath there. So I had to. Luckily, we were remodeling my bathroom, so I cut a hole in the floor, got him out, and I put him outside so I could close the thing up and then go hang out with him. Before I could even put the wood back down, here he is back in there again, scared. So after
Oh
that,
my gosh. Oh.
every time we had fireworks, I had to stay home. And I live in a ghetto town, well, I used to. And so they would start their fireworks like a month early. And it just drove me nuts, you know?
Yeah.
Dog needed a thunder.
I used to live in a town in Orange County that one of the few places in Southern California that had legal fireworks sales and you know, being allowed to set them off at the 4th of July. And every 4th of July, you know, I'd walk down the street in the evening and I'd call up, you know, my parents on the phone talking to them, and they would always crack up because it sounded like I was walking through a war zone with all the explosions going off all around me as I was talking to them.
Crazy. Yeah. I always liked Magic
crazy.
Mountain, Six Flags Magic Mountain better. That was a lot more fun. Especially
Much
Halloween
better
night.
roller coasters there.
Yeah, like on Halloween, my sister and I would always go on Halloween because on Halloween they would make the Colossus go backwards. So you'd be looking forward, but you'd be going backwards on that roller, and it's a wooden roller coaster, you know, where you're like,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see what the chat says. I've been ignoring them for a little bit. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Polly Wally says he is a pedo, or he was a pedo. Diga says go to Universal. It's more fun. I never liked Universal Studios. It was boring to me.
Me neither.
Um,
I went there and when they first opened the Simpsons ride,
yeah,
but it was just a 3D movie ride.
yeah,
It seemed dumb to me.
yeah. You had like you just went on the little train and went around and stuff like that. Tony says I feel
Yeah.
the same way about the Las Vegas trip. I never go there and I just live a couple miles away. It's corporate just as
Really?
I go there all the time, but that's because I take Donnie and all the I live stream it and people watch Donnie getting petted and stuff. Oh.
Yeah, I was really bummed about not getting to make it in June. I was all set to go, standing out there waiting for my Uber, get a call, thinking it's my Uber driver, and it's my aunt. And she's like, your Uncle Jerry had an episode. I called 911, but you need to get here. And I'm like, oh my God. So the Uber driver shows up. I'm like, I don't have to go with you. Just, act like you drove me. And so he took off, and then I had to head down there and spend time, go back and forth in the emergency room, talking to my aunt. And I finished, like I could have still gone to Vegas. I was done by like 12 and then I was done by noon. But I was so tired. And I just thought, you know what? I'm not in the right headspace to go down there. So I stayed home.
You missed it. It was a
really
lot of fun. I was only there for Rob's when Rob did his talk, like the 4-hour little meetup, and then I drove straight home afterwards. But no, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
I was only going the
that,
day before, and then I was going to be there Saturday, and I was going to fly out Saturday night.
Yeah, speaking of that, so Zach, if you guys don't know Zach, he doesn't really come to this show. He's got a pretty busy life. But Zach from Watching the Watchers, he's one of Rob's main guys. It's his birthday today. So everybody say happy birthday, Zach.
Happy birthday, Zach.
I texted him earlier.
And many more.
Yeah, Zach's a cool dude. We were texting each other earlier about it. Digga says, hell, I go down to the lake and see what the gators are eating, just wishing. Yeah, so Digga lives in Florida. She mailed me a gator head. It was a baby gator head. Freaking Donnie took it. Like, I had to hide it from Donnie. And then he realized it, so I put it way high on my outdoor fence. It was like to show off. And I guess he figured out how to knock it down and then took the darn gator away. So.
And did he trash it? Did he bury it?
Well, he messed up some of the teeth, so now I have it in a drawer so he can't hurt it. But thank you, Digga, for that awesome gift. Yeah, she lives in there, and like she always goes. She wants me to go there and go on the fan boat ride with her through the gators and stuff. But I don't know.
That's got to be scary living around alligators. Like I see, what's his name, Viva Fry. He shows videos and when they're fishing all the time, him and his family. And you see, like he had that one video where I think an alligator took the fish they were reeling in.
Yeah.
And then the gator took it, and everyone was like, "Ah, man!" And he's like, "I got it on video. I got that on video." He was all jazzed.
I'm trying actually to
get.
So I got a nice big truck, So I was like, Digga, when I come to Florida, how about we buy a whole bunch of female and male gators, baby gators, stick them in the back of my truck. When I'm driving home, I have to go straight through Texas. I'll stop by the Rio Grande and just kind of, drop them off. But I see videos.
Great
now.
Idea.
They have, I guess somebody's been doing that because they're finding a lot of crocodiles in the Rio Grande River now.
Those are bigger than gators. They're a lot more scary.
Or maybe it's alligator. I don't know which one it was, but it's one of the two.
I don't know. I remember people in chat earlier, like the other day, we're talking about gators in the Rio Grande, and everyone seems to think that there need to have hippos there.
Hippos, because they're mean. Yeah, those are mean, really mean. No, you know what? If they could get, what's mean? When I was up in Anchorage, Alaska, the people were more afraid of the moose. So if you see a moose, you're okay. But if you see a mama with their baby, if you even get close to them, that moose is destroying your vehicle and just. Yeah.
Same thing with bears out here.
Yeah. Well, the bears don't come to my house that bad because Donnie over here scares the hell out of them.
You're lucky.
And they're not afraid of Donnie as a dog. If you make a lot of noise, that's what scares the bears away. So Donnie makes a ton of noise and he scares our bears away.
Good boy.
I mean, hold on, wait. So this was him actually growling it. I can't believe, I'll play it again real quick. I cannot believe that he made this noise. It sounds like a lion. Wrong one. Can you hear that?
I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't. Oh, well, I'll
say it again, please. Let me turn up my microphone.
hold on. Let me play it over again then. He sounds like a freaking, like I've never heard him growl like this before.
Mhm.
Kind of quiet.
I heard it that time.
Doesn't he sound like a lion?
Yeah, he sounds scary.
But Donnie's
like
not
he meant
scary
it.
at all. Well, I don't. I've never seen him attack anybody, so I don't know.
Well,
Jana
did he think
says-
you were going to take his toy? Is that why?
Yeah. You'll see, maybe.
Yeah.
But no, he wants to protect our house. This is his property. He knows it. Jenna says, gator tail is yummy. Ugh. I tried gator. Actually, what?
You've had gator before. Well, my first time in DC back in the 90s, it was at some famous pub that I don't know if it's still there. It was like a historic landmark down there. It was a restaurant and a bar. I think it was a French restaurant and bar. They had French menu. And while I was there, I had escargot for the first time. And I also had crocodile.
Escargot.
They had crocodile on the menu.
Auntie Tweets says my German Shepherd tries to play with the local black bear. Interesting. Jenna says
Black bears
like
are big, but they're not as big as brown bears, from what I was told. I've never seen a brown bear in real life yet.
Yeah. So I had alligator. I tried an alligator omelet. We were in New Orleans, and
did you just say alligator omelet?
Yeah. We were at so we were staying at we're there for an Elks convention. And my friends were staying at the Marriott, and so we went there and we went to this restaurant called Daisy Dukes, I think it was. And my friend's wife got an alligator omelet, but we all went there to get. They had a free what do you call it? A bottomless Bloody Mary, and we're at an Elks convention. Now, all we do when you go to an Elks convention, you have to go to a meeting from like 8 to 12. And then after that, all it is just drinking. So we would wake up and we needed that Bloody Mary to get us going. So then we go to, so she was like, Eddie, try my alligator omelet. And I didn't like it really. But then.
What did it taste like?
Well, it does kind of taste like chicken, but I think just because I knew in my head it was alligator, I didn't like it. So when we went to go leave, she's like, would you like a to-go cup? And I was like, no, I'm good. I don't need a to-go cup for any water. She's like, no, for your Bloody Mary. I'm like, you mean I can take this to go? She's like, baby, you in New Orleans, you can take a to-go cup and walk up and down the street. So as you can imagine, an $8 Bloody Mary with free refills. We went back every single day and had breakfast there.
Oh yeah, heck yeah! You find a good deal like that. How could you pass that up?
Auntie Tweak says they have a 100-pound fur missile trying to play with the 400 to 600-pound bear. She doesn't care because she thinks she's a really big dog. Is she a little dog? Oh, 100 pounds. That's not that small. What's up, Mama Pillow? How you doing?
Hi, Mama Pillow.
So you're on here to talk about your experience in Washington, D.C. Anything else you want to talk about it? Because we've been changing the subject a lot.
No, that was it. I just wanted to make sure, spread the word that the Women's March was not peaceful. And just talk about what happened to me. I appreciate you letting me come on here.
Of course.
I guess I'll jump in chat and say hi to everybody.
I told you I already added you to all my other screens, so you're going to stay on here for a little bit, if you don't mind. Because we're going to talk.
I don't mind.
We'll go through some stuff. Like, well, how about this? We're going to go through Twitter because there was some cool stuff on Twitter today. A lot of stuff, like wrong screen. So what I did is I retweeted a lot of stuff because I don't have time to read everything. But so can you see? Oh, wait, you're going to read it backwards. I'll read it to you.
No, it's actually right way on my screen for some reason.
It's the right way
now?
Mirrored. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So as you can see, we're live on Twitter right now too. So this is a video of the buses. So apparently Kamala had a big, huge to-do today, a rally. And you know how they say, oh, she buses people in, and like, no, she doesn't. Well, this is the rally. Let me turn the sound on. Where is the sound? Oh, you got to click on it, I think. How come there's no sound?
I don't know.
That's weird. But anyways, look at all the buses at her rally. Look at all the buses at her rally. Kate Bean says you're a gorgeous, courageous woman. Let's see.
Thank you.
Jenna says crazy
Thank
witches.
you for saying that.
Hunter Tweak says my GSD is 110 pounds. But look at all these. And somebody said, well, we don't see that at Donald Trump I gotta say one thing, and I gotta, because I gotta stick up for both sides sometimes. I gotta be the person in the middle. Most of Kamala's, the people that support Kamala, they're all on welfare and stuff, right? Because they're keeping them trained. They're keeping them as slaves. They give them free welfare, free healthcare, free everything, so that way they can get their vote. So most of these people probably can't afford to drive to the rally. Maybe they don't have car. I'm not saying people on welfare don't have cars and can't afford stuff. I'm just trying, to be the middle person. But
It
yeah,
does make sense
they're
that they
definitely
would go
busing
in
these people in. They're definitely busing. I mean, can you see the people, what they look like? Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, they all look like a bunch of doughy betas that have TDS.
Right? And I mean,
Right.
can her campaign really afford to pay all these people to come? Like that girl just had an American flag
Yeah.
sweater. I mean, most liberals, isn't the American flag bad? It's racist.
They're I mean, they all have that weird look on their face. It's weird. It's like I don't know about everyone else, but I'll go to town and I can pinpoint who everyone's voting for just based on the way, the way they're dressed,
Yeah.
how they drive, and their mannerisms. They don't have to have a Harris Waltz shirt on. You can just tell.
You just that's
They're
me.
just angry or something. It's weird. They give off a weird scent or something.
Yeah. Well, I love people watching. I mean, I could sit there and go to Magic Mountain and just sit there and watch the people walking by, and when I people I've been with would hate it because I'd just sit there and I'd be clowning on people as they're walking by, like, look at what the fuck that person's wearing, or like when I'm driving,
Yeah.
if somebody's driving weird, I'll be like, I bet you it's a Chinese woman, and I know you shouldn't be saying stuff like that, but like, look at that, I bet you it's this person, or that person, or I bet you that's a liberal guy driving that car, and
Yeah.
it's always fun.
You can just tell. Yeah. Whenever I'm driving, if like there's a lot of construction going on around me in certain areas, so you have to stop, and then the guy flips a sign so you can go slow. And while I'll be sitting there, I'll roll the window down and I'll just talk to the guy, and he'll be like, "Okay, you can go now." And I'm like, "Watch out! I got a woman driver coming through." And they always get a chuckle out of that.
So I don't see any men there, and then I see somebody saying, "Are they wearing masks?" I do see a few men there, not very many men.
Men.
Oh, I get you, men. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah.
look at this guy here with the beard and the long hair. I mean,
What is
that's
his
like a
shirt?
Tifa giveaway.
Right? I know, definitely.
I can't tell what his shirt is. All right, let's just kind of go through here. Like this lady. I don't know what to say. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Before I hit play, it looked like there was a man bun on top of that black dude. But then you got Shaniqua. You got Shaniqua here, like don't fucking talk to me like that, motherfucker. Sorry.
Right.
Like I said, I make fun of people all the time. I love it. Antitweet says Jennifer's not entirely true by appearance. I have long blue hair. I'm definitely not. You got long blue hair on Tweet? Interesting. So
That's interesting.
I've got a story for you.
Wait, I'm curious. Why blue?
Yeah, why blue?
Why?
I
Are
was
you going undercover?
So I was in DC, and it was a big Proud Boy rally we were at, and we're at the Harrington Hotel. And towards the end, this blue chick comes up to me. She's like, "You know what? All I want to do is I want to fuck a Proud Boy." And I was like, "You want to be on camera? You can advertise it right now." So she did, but she had blue hair. And like, she's in my cell phone as blue-haired girl. That's how I remember her, right? And but she was conservative. She was like, "Yeah, I'm conservative. I work for the government." And she went on this long spiel, gave out everybody her Instagram. And then somehow somebody gave her my phone number, because the next day she texted me. She's like, "Oh my God, Eddie, I was like really drunk. Can you take that video down? Because I don't want my boss to see it." So I had to cut the video down, and like it had like 500,000 views, and it kind of messed me up. So it kind of pissed me off. But I did it as a courtesy. But
yeah, I don't know if I would have taken it down right away.
Well, I did, just because I didn't want somebody getting fired.
She was conservative, or she was one of them?
No, she was conservative. She was conservative.
Okay, I thought she was one of them.
No,
okay.
She was conservative.
Yeah, I would have taken it down for her.
But I'm trying to say, though, she had blue hair and stuff, so it doesn't mean anything. Like Goofy has purple hair.
Yeah, so does I was going to say my sister. She has her hair shaved up underneath, halfway up, and her hair's purple, and she's very conservative.
She like, look, oh wow, It says Harris on this woman's hat. It says Harris girl or something. But look, it's a camo
I
hat.
see it.
It's a camo hat. Bra says he still has her number. I still have the video. I just took it down and I edited and cut it out. Let's see. So this one's a North Carolina A&T. Oh, I thought it said art alumni.
No.
Yeah, there's not really any. I don't see any men. I think you could beat up all the men. I mean, look at this guy here with the shorts and
I know I could. I definitely could. Yeah.
this guy with the white
I think
t-shirt with
almost-
the phone is like this. Probably.
I think everyone in your chat could beat all these people
Probably
very easily. Yeah.
very easily. Hope could beat him up, and Hope's like 4'8".
Really? Yeah,
Well,
she
she's
could.
short.
She could totally take them on.
And
Doesn't
there's-
matter how tall or short you are, as long as you got the movements down on how to defend yourself.
Right.
You know?
Speaking of that, so you said you were in security. Like, were you an actual bodyguard or just you worked in security?
No, I just worked in security.
Okay.
I just went wherever I was told to go. And one day or one evening, the Brea Mall in Orange County, California,
Yeah.
they had a free concert, a free Ashley Simpson concert. And so basically anybody working security at the time was called for this concert. They were expecting 10,000 people to show up. 80,000 showed up.
Wow.
But Usher, I guess he was touring with Ashley Simpson at the time.
Uh-huh.
This was back in 2002 or 3. And it was like right before her fiasco on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
And so you know, I was assigned to him. And then I was assigned to like their green room. So I got to know them then in the room.
Yeah.
I got to see the real them. They did not get along in the room then. It was weird. It was just, I'd act like I wasn't there, not really engage with them. But I was watching them, observing them at first. And they didn't strike me as somebody that was happy to be together, getting ready to get pumped up, ready to do a live show.
Yeah.
They were, it's almost like they were already done touring together.
Oh, wow.
Kind of sad.
So since you bring up Usher, I haven't seen this video. I've seen it on the post. I haven't watched it yet. But apparently, so it says Joy Behar or Behar, however you say that chick's name, trying to get Usher to say he's voting for Kamala. So, and he says no. So let's watch this.
But I heard about this. Yeah, I haven't seen this yet either.
So when I played the video, your video, could you hear it?
No, I couldn't hear it. You mean the sounds in DC? No, I couldn't hear that at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. We've been having that issue. I don't know how to do it. I'll tell you I'll play it and then I'll tell you what she said. That way.
That we're in. I think that behooves artists
can't hear
to
this
come
at all?
out and speak for Kamala
Yeah, I can hear
against Donald
this.
Trump because he is an existential threat to the country. What do you say to that?
You know what? I don't get too deep into politics. I didn't get a chance to watch the debate last night. I obviously have been watching like everybody else. I think voting is an individual choice. And I think that you're right. You have to look at the reality of the country that we are and the country that we want to be and find the candidate that you feel both are who fits the category of where we want to be. And that's it. And that's what you vote based off of, who you highlight and how you choose to highlight it on whatever platform you have is your prerogative.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think that's awesome what he said. You know, I mean, I'm from the 90s kid. You know, I like Usher, but he didn't put his politics into it. He's like, you know what? It's up to you to vote. So I think that's really cool of Usher and what he did right there. I really do.
Very cool. I totally agree.
Now, also, so do
Sounds
you
like sounds like he has common sense. Unlike everyone in the room there with him.
Yeah, I've been to a couple of his concerts in San Jose area.
Really?
I've met him, but just real quick. So a lot of people might not know this, but I used to work for Wild 94.9, a radio station in San Francisco. I was part of their morning show. I was only there for like a week, but when I was there, people would come in and you know, we got to meet him. So it was really cool. And Usher was one of those guys I got to meet.
Right on.
But so during the debate the other night, Kamala was talking about how Goldman Sachs had a report and the economy was going to be bad under Donald Trump. Well, the CEO came out today and said, yeah, that's not true. She's using something bad. So hold on, I'm going to play it.
Really?
Let's talk some politics. Debate was last night. Not sure if you had a chance to see it or not. Your own economic team, of course, has made news of late, suggesting that the bigger boost to growth would come from the Harris economic plan, at least over the first couple of years. She mentioned it last night. You feel the same?
So that report, which was mentioned last night in the debate, came from an independent analyst.
Oops, sorry.
And it's interesting, Scott. I think a lot more has been made of this than should be. What the report did is it looked at a handful of policy issues that have been put out by both sides, and it tried to model their impact on GDP growth. And the reason I say a bigger deal's been made of it is what it showed is the difference between the sets of policies that they put forward was about 0.2%. Okay, so economy grows. Okay, if you took these particular sets of policies they looked at, and by the way, we have no idea whether these policies, these things that were talked about, were ultimately implemented. What was the growth impact? And the differential was 0.2%. So, I think our clients are trying to look at what's going on from a policy perspective.
Uh-oh, my internet going out? Are you still there?
I think this blew up into something that's bigger than what it was intended to be.
By the way, I'm on Starlink, so sometimes it does mess up. But so yeah, he was like, no, they use. He's totally debunking what Kamala Harris said on the broadcast on the debate the other night. Funny how that works.
When I was watching the debate and I heard her say that, and I thought, for sure, whoever wasn't talking out of the two fact checkers was going to look it up and then say yay or nay whether that guy really said that or not. But of course, they never did. Nothing to go against her. I mean, it was definitely 3 versus 1 last night, or that night.
And I don't know. I hope I shared. I hope so I try to repost stuff that's interesting. So, because on Facebook you can save something for later, so you can watch it, but you can't on X. So I read.
I'm never on. I don't Facebook. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, I do because I have family members on there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But so I repost stuff, and I'm not sure if I have it on here or not. But I think it was from Leading Report. They have somebody at ABC that is giving them proof, and they're going to bring it out in the next couple of days, that ABC was giving her the questions. They said they gave her, like, these are the types of questions we're going to ask you, but it was like the exact question with just a few words changed around. So,
yikes. You know what? I'm not surprised. I don't think any of us are surprised.
No,
it's almost, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to feel like I've been numb, and I'm starting to get past the point of feeling numb, and it's building up into anger, and it's not healthy, but it's happening. November 5th can't get here soon enough.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. So when I was on Eddie Block Films and I had, a big following and I had a show every night, I had to give it up. Not because, I was tired and stuff. It was because it was just pissing me off so much and making me so upset about what the news is doing and how everything's just hiding from us, that I actually had to stop doing my show because I just couldn't deal with the drama anymore.
Yeah, it's, who is it? Dave Rubin, his channel,
Yes.
Dave Rubin.
Yeah.
He's one of the 3, him, Benny Johnson, and Tim Pool, that they're saying the Russia, all that.
Yeah.
Well, every year in August, him and his husband, they unplug.
Really?
They unplug, yeah, like I don't know if they only do it for 2 weeks in August or the whole month, but they've been doing it for years. And he, just came back last week, and he, you can like see it in him, like he looks refreshed, like grounded again. Like I think everybody needs to do that every now and then.
Yeah, that's something I should probably do too.
Yeah, I think we all should.
So then, so Chris Wallace is talking to Judge Judy, I guess, yesterday, and I love Judge Judy. I just love Judge Judy, and so I had to watch it. Well, you should hear what she has to say. So I'm going to play this video. You're going to go.
I, as a taxpayer in this country, resent using the system for your own personal self-aggrandizement.
Trump was indicted in 4 separate cases, and his legal strategy was pretty clear. He wanted to push all of the trials past the election. That kind of effort to just use procedural effort.
My internet. I'm on Starlink, so sometimes it cuts in.
Is that the justice system working, or is it the justice system being manipulated?
I would be happier, as someone who owns property in Manhattan, if the district attorney of New York County would take care of criminals who are making it impossible for citizens to walk in the streets and use the subway, to use his efforts to keep those people off the street, than to spend $5 million or $10 million of taxpayers' money trying Donald Trump on this nonsense. That's my view. But I, as a taxpayer in this country, resent using the system for your own personal self-aggrandizement. Now, you didn't know.
And that's what you think the DA did in Manhattan?
That's what I think. I mean, if you look, you had to twist yourself into a pretzel to figure out what the crime was. He doesn't like him. New York City didn't like him for a while. Trump.
So, and if you don't know, Judge Judy actually last election endorsed Bloomfield. Oh my gosh, it's not Bloomfield. What's his name from New York? The guy that was running for president. But even Judge Judy sees what's going on here. What was the guy's name from New York that was running for president for a little bit? Starts with a B. You're muted, Jennifer, I think.
Michael Bloomberg.
Bloomberg, thank you. Yeah, Michael Bloomberg. Yeah. So
I think it was him.
But she even so Judge Judy right there saying it's a sham. They're saying he
has common sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lauren Wimberly's here. What's up, Lauren?
Hi, Lauren. How'd you made it?
Let's see. What are they saying? My brain's. Oh, Jenna says you go, Judge Judy. She also said Bloomberg. So thank you for telling me. Mama says Tony Haymungus. The internet has proved it. And what else could be better than cats or dogs and Trump means? So I did find a video, but I'm not going to show it to you guys. It was a man, and it was in Haiti though, just taking a cat and just eating it live. I don't know if you guys have seen it. You can look it up on Twitter. I'm not going to or X. I'm not going to show it to you here.
Live?
It wasn't live, but I mean, it was a video of just the cat was alive.
Oh.
The cat was trying to scratch him to get away from him, and he just going to the neck and eating it. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I like the Babylon Bee. You know, they like to make jokes. So here it says the Democrats warn that Republicans plan to steal the election by blocking Democrat efforts to steal the election. These guys
funny.
are hilarious.
Yeah, they're great. They're a good watch.
Well, here's
on
another
some funny
one.
skits on the internet.
Yeah, here's another one that says we're Republicans and we're voting for Kamala, says Democrats. Here, so the Gateway Pundit here. So these are a couple ones I wanted to show you guys for sure. The Gateway Pundit said they have Project Veritas has DOJ immigration attorney that the Biden has authority to end illegal immigration, but the Democrat mega donors control the border. How long is this video? Oh, I have to go to their website and play it, I guess. Oh, they don't show the video.
Here it is.
Yeah, I guess.
Why don't they just close the border? That's my question. I personally think Biden has the power to do that. The refugee and asylum stuff is a mess. There's the backlog for asylum is so bad because there's so much more immigration than there was 20 years ago.
What's the percentage of cases that you see come across that get deported?
Not many. Out of all the ones I've seen so far, they have all been asylum approvals.
Deportation's good, but a Democrat appointee couldn't say that because it does not. Why?
Doesn't fit the party platform.
And who made the party platform is my question.
Whoever gives the most money to the Democratic Party, and we're completely controlled by the special interests above us.
I'm going to send to the United States Congress a pathway to citizenship for over 11 million undocumented people.
It is my testimony that the border.
All right, we've heard all that stuff before. It's true. They do. It's all their policy. And I don't think it's just about more voters. I don't know what it's all about, but they're right. Whoever's sending them the most money.
Like it. Oh, you know, when you made the comment earlier about you know, like how it's expensive for Kamala for her campaign to bus all those people in. Yeah. I don't even think her campaign's paying for it personally. I think that there's, you know, like organized groups already on board behind them or on their team. That, you know, there's some people that own buses and they just send them down there and they do it that way. That's my theory. I don't have any proof of this.
Oh, you mean George Soros?
Total theory.
You mean George Soros?
Okay, then, but him. Okay, just like how he does Media Matters. Yeah, probably him.
Yeah, they do. They do. Why did I report? Remember the entire world watched Maricopa County almost shut down their election system? Oh yeah. So now they're saying, I guess I've been seeing this. They're saying that the Maricopa County in Arizona has now stated that there was no. My brain is freezing right now. There was no chain of custody for all these votes that they came in
Right.
in Maricopa
I
County.
saw that too.
I
Yeah.
don't know how true that is yet, but I think it is. Now Elon Musk
It's very easy.
very easy to do, right? I mean, look at the
Well, I was going to say that it's very easy for there not to be a chain of custody. It's I don't know about in Arizona exactly, but in California, like yesterday, I just did my election training to work November 5th election. And as a clerk there, works at the poll place, I only have 2 hours of training. I mean, they just teach you just what you need to do, and then that's it. And I'm also signed up to do supervisor training because I've done it so many times, and I'll get 4 hours training on, for the election day, 4 hours, and everything I learn has to be within those 4 hours, no questions, no surprises. And working the election, it's so chaotic that day, but the goal is to make sure every voter that wants to vote can come in and vote smoothly and have their ballot placed in the ballot box. At the end of the night, they usually assign me to, I'm usually an assistant supervisor, and I take the voted ballots with someone else to the depot. And this depot is in the middle of the desert. I live in the desert, so it makes sense. But all it is a U-Haul in the middle of the desert where about 4 to 10 different polling places in the area I'll go to at the end of the night, bringing in all the voted ballots. And it's just someone there with a clipboard. I tell them the number of my poll place. They check off the number. They check off the number of boxes. The boxes get taken by another person, wheeled over into the back of this U-Haul, and then they're gone.
And you don't know where
There's so many opportunities for these ballots to be taken and or messed with or anything. Nobody knows.
Wow.
Like, I don't know this person. Like, I'm meeting when I bring the voted ballots to drop them off at the end of the night on election night. I don't they got the lanyard on with their ID. I know to look for that. But other than that, I've never met this person before. It's always been a different person. I've worked almost 10 elections now. It's always been a different person every single time at the end of the night. It's very weird to me. So the opportunity for there to be the chain of custody of these voted ballots, I could totally. I imagine that Maricopa County is not the only place that this is happening.
Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, and so with those IDs, there's a website where you can go on there and you can have them. You can make a fake press pass. It's it's just a template, and they mail you a press. And I mean, it looks real. So
yeah, I had a friend who could who could forge IDs very simply.
Man, I wish I knew them when I was a kid. But so last year or 2 years ago, I was actually me and Ben Berkwam and my buddy Ty. We all went down to Phoenix, and we stood out where they were bringing all the ballots to. And you're right, it's just like rider truck after rider truck after rider truck, just bringing them in. And it was. We tried to follow one, and they saw us following them, so they went a different direction, so we couldn't follow them. And it's
oh man, they lost you.
Well, they didn't lose me. I followed them to just a stupid destination where nothing was, because it was like a decoy truck to mess with us.
They probably just went somewhere waiting for you to stop following them, and then they continued to go back.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think happened. I think that's exactly what happened. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry.
Trick is to have someone there that's just there that they don't know.
Yeah.
Or the trick is to also not do it by yourself. If you can have a group of cars doing it, like you see in the movies.
Real quick, we got to show our photo of the day. We always do a photo of the day. So this is the photo of the day, guys. This is not a picture I took. I just took it off the internet, but I like pictures like this. So I thought I'd share pictures.
It's beautiful.
With you guys. Yeah. Thank you.
It'd make a great postcard photo.
It would, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's get back to Twitter. Oops, keep hitting the wrong button. There's a problem when you got to do it all by yourself. So Tulsi Gabbard said Kamala Harris was very clearly and directly asked, "Are the American people better off now than they were 4 years ago?" And she could not say yes because the answer is no. And what's funny is when he didn't answer, when President Trump didn't answer, David Muir was right on him. How come you don't answer that? How come you don't answer that? But when she wouldn't answer, they let it all go. They just didn't care. They didn't care.
Yeah, in my opinion, I don't even, what was the name of the woman? Like, I don't even know who she was. You guys know who she was?
Kirsten or Kristen something. But get this. So,
is her last name Welker? That wasn't her, was it?
I'm not sure. Let me look it up real quick. But you know what the interesting news that came out today about that? Her and Kamala Harris are sorority sisters.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Small world.
Yeah, it's funny how that. Let's see, who was it?
Right.
Front moderators, Lindsay Davis. That's her name, Lindsay Davis.
Okay. Yeah. I thought if that was Kristen Welker, I thought she put on a lot of weight, but I guess it wasn't her. So Lindsay Davis, huh?
Lindsay Davis.
Lindsay Davis and Heels Up Harris were sorority sisters.
They were. So now this is something they say in a debate. And this is from the Gateway Pundit again. Trump referenced the undercover video featuring Nancy Pelosi's daughter. You know, I've met that chick. So she did an HBO. Yeah, she did an HBO special for with Ben Bergquam, on Ben Bergquam. And if you don't know Ben, he's a friend of mine, and he's MAGA all the way, President Trump all the way, Christian all the way. And they were on the beach playing with Nancy Pelosi's grandkids. He's like, "You mean I'm playing with Nancy Pelosi's grandkids right now?" I forget the name of the documentary, but it's by Alexandria. Her name's not Pelosi. I forget her last name. Well, let's watch this real quick. Let's see what he's talking about.
Local media every day. You can't have a fair trial.
Well, the reason, I think time is going to remember January 6th differently. Right now, people are still there's two things.
Send it.
Media needs stuff to fill. I mean, if you watch TV on January 6th, it was like January 6th, 24/7. As time goes on, it's going to be less.
Yeah.
And so I think also people are going to lose their the jobs. The people that were there are going to lose their jobs. It's not going to mean anything if you weren't even there and you don't even care.
We need like a water breakup.
Yeah, no, it's right. Okay, I thank you for your time.
Oh, absolutely.
Listen, I really, I know you're not the bad guy. I mean, if there is, I haven't found the bad guy yet, but if there is, I know you're not the bad guy.
I mean, he's like a stereotypical bad guy.
But the thing is, why I asked you the question of so what was the plan? Is that if there was an insurrection, you were supposed to be in line marching. You're in the military, you know this.
No, that's
you were supposed to have a plan.
Exactly. You start operations order. You sit down overnight with your soldiers. You go over. All right. You're going to go here. You're going to go in by this side. At this time, we're going to take over this. There's none of that.
If there was an insurrection, it's the sorriest insurrection in the 20th, 21st century ever. No guns, no plan.
A guy smoking pot.
I love the guy.
Yeah, I like.
Well, we do that. We just went to New Hampshire last week for the guy that just was drinking beer.
My favorite guy.
So there you go. Alexandria, her daughter, was saying it was a hoax. There was no plan at all. No plan at all.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and I, y'all know I was there, and there was no plan. Like I have a video that nobody's ever seen, and on the video, one of my security guards comes up to me and they're like, "Eddie, what's the plan for afterwards?" I'm like, "I don't know. There's no plan for anything here today," and I have it from that day. But think about this: all the guys that I went with, I know they all have weapons. I know for a fact they all have weapons. So if this was a planned insurrection, why didn't anybody bring any weapons at all? Nobody brought weapons.
Great point. Great question.
An insurrection means you're going to take over. Well, how can you take over people with guns when you don't have guns?
You're all not ninjas.
Yeah, right. Stacy Milligan, you said you want to send me pictures. You can send me pictures all you want. There's two ways. You can join my Discord. Just look up Eddie Block Films and you can send it in there. Or my email is eddieblockfilms@gmail.com. And it's Eddie, I-E. I don't know how people can always spell my name E-D-D-Y when they're watching my show and it says Eddie right there in the show.
A lot of people spell their names just Y. It's like over at Off Label, Davey. He spells his name D-A-V-Y, not E-Y.
I got to mess with him about that now. I got to mess with him.
Yeah, you do. Call him Simple Davy. He hates that.
Simple Davy. Okay. Let's see. What
Yeah.
else do I have here?
That's why I'm always saying that in their chat to get his goat, you know. But he's the one that switched his name. He's the one that made that stupid, you know, telling everyone if we get 300 subscribers, I'm going to change my name to Simple Davy. So
Really?
all of us were madly scrambling to anyone we know to get them subscribed, get it done.
Well, if we get over 300 subscribers here, I'll change my name to Big Daddy. How about that?
Big Daddy?
No, I'm joking. It's an old joke.
Yeah, I don't.
You know,
that is funny though.
You know what sucks though? So I had up to like 15,000 subscribers at one time on YouTube, and they started taking them all away.
Mhm.
Now I'm down to like 8,000, and I can't even log in anymore. So the only way that I get to
Whoa.
go to Rob's show on Eddie Block Films is my phone is still logged in on it, so I can just go on my phone and go to it, and I'm still there. But the minute I log out of my phone, I'm screwed. And like Hope thought I was lying, or she's like, Eddie, there's just something wrong. She didn't think I was lying. She's like, there's got to be a way. So she went in, and I gave her my passwords and stuff like that, and she figured out, whoa, it really is happening. So then she was able to she logged in because she's my moderator. So she logged in under her name because she can log in, and she was talking to YouTube, and she's like, well, why? And she had like an hour and a half long conversation with them, and she's like, holy shit, Eddie, you're not joking around. They really are kicking you off. Told you.
Whoa. Because you were there that day with footage.
No, they're kicking me off because I keep getting strikes for telling the truth by showing my videos. Yeah. Just like I got kicked off of YouTube. They gave me a strike for 2 weeks saying I had medical misinformation when I was interviewing Dr. Peter McCullough.
The Ellen video?
Huh? No, not
for Peter. Sorry.
They did that recently, but I mean, I interviewed Dr. Peter McCullough because I'm working on a documentary with them, right? And they said it was medical misinformation. So I was like, are you a doctor? And they're like, no. I'm like, he's a PhD. He goes in front of Congress and talks to Congress. Are you saying he's lying? And they're like, well, according to YouTube, we have to take you down because that's medical misinformation. I said, but he's a doctor. You don't ever get a second opinion? They said, it doesn't matter. You got a 2-week strike. So I got kicked off for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how YouTube can't know. How can they not know that by doing this, it's just pushing the numbers over to Rumble and X. It's just pushing everyone away from their platform. Really, really dumb on that part. Hey, you know what? I wanted to ask you, are you on BitChute? You do that one?
No, I've actually never, I don't think I've ever been to BitChute.
There's a lot of YouTubers and Rumblers, or people on Rumble. I don't know what they call themselves, but I've seen a lot of them go on BitChute, and they have like like shortened versions of it, like with edited clips from their YouTube or X uploads and Rumble uploads on BitChute, and like at the bottom of the screen, it'll say, go to YouTube, go to Eddie Block Films on YouTube to see the whole video.
Really?
It's like a way of advertising. Yeah. I don't go on there that often, but I know people who do.
I should start doing it. Sorry.
There's another platform. What was the other one? Do you go on, what is it, Minds? M-I-N-D-S?
No.
Are you on there?
No.
What about Gab?
On Gab?
Yeah.
Oh, Gab, no. It's really hard because I have so many things that's going on. Like I got these documentaries I got to work on. It's hard to keep up and stuff like that.
I understand. There's only so many hours in the day.
Yeah. And like I was working on this Remdesivir documentary with Dr. Peter McCullough, and that's like it goes and then it doesn't, and it goes and then it doesn't. So the people that are working on it with me, they'll go, oh, we're not going to do it for a while, and then they'll call me up and, hey, we need this right away. And it's like, you freaking chicks, give me some time here. It's not easy to edit a video while you're doing live news shows and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Let's see what everybody's saying.
Well, thank you very much for letting me come on here with you. I really appreciate it.
No, we're having fun. We're not done yet. Are you trying to get the show off? If you need to go, let me know.
No, I don't know.
Are you nervous? Don't be nervous. Don't be shy.
Yeah, I can't help it.
We're all nice here. Take a shot. Or is your vape?
No, I'm not drinking anymore. This is vape. This is a salt nicotine vape.
Oh, okay.
And I'm drinking Dr. Pepper and BG water. And that's it.
Okay. Right on. Yeah, Peter McCullough is cool, but they kicked me off for that. Actually, I got kicked off twice YouTube in the same day because I interviewed Peter McCullough during the day, and that night I went to another place where Dr. Frank was. You know who Dr. Frank is? He is the guy.
No, I know it. I know Dr. John Campbell, I think is his name. He's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then Peter McCullough that you interviewed, but I don't know him.
Dr. Frank actually works for MyPillow and stuff. He's an election specialist, and he was talking about the election. So I got kicked off of YouTube at the same time because Dr. Frank was talking about election integrity, and so
no wonder they're all over you. You're the two biggest topics you're not allowed to talk about on the platform: the 2020 election and COVID-19. And here you are pushing everything out there about both topics.
Well, you have to.
You're just asking for it. It sounds like, oh, I know, and I admire you for what you're doing.
Yeah.
But it's just, you should have tried to make it. You try to go. I noticed that, like Rob does it. Robert Govier, his channel, and Salty Cracker, he does this. You got to talk about the other side, like you're in support of them, but doing it sarcastically.
See,
they both do that a lot, I've noticed.
I can't do that. I'm straight shooter. I say like it is.
Yeah.
You
can't say, oh, we love Kamala Harris. We want Kamala Harris to win. Like that, because all your followers, of course, and viewers know that you don't mean that.
It's Kamala. And you know how I know
whatever
this?
her name is.
So last year on my birthday, I went. I always go to Ruth's Chris normally on my birthday because I spend my birthdays alone. And I was at Ruth's Chris, and I'm at the bar, and this lady keeps looking at me because I'm wearing my "Kill Your Local Pedophile" hat. And when my mom always taught me you take your hat off at dinner, so I had it sitting on the bar, and she kept looking at it, then looking at me, then looking at it, and she's like, "You're Eddie Block, aren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah. How do you know?" She's like, "I'm the director at ABC, and I know all about you, Eddie." And I was like, "Well, good." So we started having a conversation, back and forth. And she's like, "It's Kamala." I'm like, "I'll say it however I want." She's like, "No, it's Kamala. Say it right, or I'm going to stop talking to you." I was like, "Whatever, chick." But here's the funny part. By the end of the night, her husband, I think it was her husband or boyfriend, whatever it was, he's like, "Eddie, you and I should do a podcast together. Here's my phone number." So I actually have the director of ABC's phone number because her husband's number because he gave it to me, which I thought was pretty cool. He was definitely cool. He was definitely not on my side. He was like, "We can have an opposing views type podcast." I was like, "I'll go for that." So
if he really meant it, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I could text him. Well, we were talking about drones, and he's like, "Oh, do you have your license?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so he showed me his, and the ABC chick was like, "Well, let me see yours." I'm like, "I'm not showing you my credentials. I don't want you to see my address and all this other stuff on there." And she's like, "Well, then you don't have one." And her husband started sticking up for me. She's like, he answered all the questions that I asked him about it that only a person with a license would know. So I know he's got a license. Like, bitch, I'm not showing you my ID.
Was she drunk?
Well, we're at a bar.
Maybe she was.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe she was, feeling inebriated, and
maybe
she went in the zone where she can say whatever she wants, whenever she wants to whoever she wants.
Yeah.
One of those.
Well, she's a director. She's the boss. So normally what she says goes to. And she's a boss for ABC, which is funny. She's a director for ABC.
That is funny.
So here, Elon Musk says interest payments on just federal government debt now exceeds the entire Defense Department budget. And that's just the interest we owe on it. Just the interest payment.
Which means it will never be paid off, obviously.
Well,
I mean,
he posted the other day, he said, when I become the Department of the Doge guy, he said, I guarantee within 1 year, I'll have it cut in half.
Well, I believe he can do it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying now, like the way that it is now, with the interest payments costing more than just the principal, it's there's no way.
Right.
There's just no way. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're all of a sudden as a country going to strike oil somewhere else. I mean, in a new place that isn't already populated, that we have to fight our way to get. No, I don't see that happening anytime in the near future.
No. So this is another one from the debate. So remember at the debate, Kamala was like, I was there at the Capitol January 6th. I know what it was like. Well, here's video where it shows her leaving at 11:21 a.m. We didn't even, the people that knocked down the things didn't even do it till after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So this is Kamala Harris leaving the Capitol. I don't know how long it takes to show it. This is a long video. But so this is it says it's at 11:21 a.m.
There she is.
And there's Kamala walking out wearing her mask. How come she doesn't have to
Looking
go?
just as ridiculous as ever.
Yeah. So she was there on January 6th. Yeah. So I guess she wasn't lying. You know, it's like a lie without lying. But
Yeah.
she definitely wasn't there.
She implied that she was there, under the threat of you guys, wanting to get in the building.
Yeah.
One of those.
That's what they do, It's a lie without saying a lie. Like, if you're 60 years old, you can say, well, I'm close to being 20. Because it all depends on what your thoughts of close is,
You can say anything. It's a lie, but you can say whatever you want.
Oh, Lauren, you make knives? I like knives. I had a buddy who was he was an actor, and he was Slaw for the Goonies. And we were at the gun show one day, and we were talking, and he knew I wanted a knife, so he gave me a knife that he made. I have it. It's in my truck. But I like NCIS.
Cool.
You ever watch NCIS?
No.
Oh, well, on Gibbs has this knife there, and I actually had to buy it because I like the knife from Gibbs. It's what is it called?
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, it's a 0 tolerance knife, and it's really sharp, really sharp, and it's guaranteed for life. If it ever goes bad, they can they'll replace it for free, or not replace it, but they'll sharpen it for free and all kinds of stuff. So
maybe fix the little hinge thing,
yeah,
to keep it, because that's like the number one problem I was told with pocket knives is them not staying open. When they fold in half.
Yes.
And then they snap in place.
Yeah, these things always come loose here. But also the other issue is the clip that holds it always comes off. I've always lost these things. So
really? And you're lucky you didn't lose the whole knife.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, normally because it just falls in your pocket, so you don't really lose it. Polly Wallace says, Eddie, don't look at the chat, what they are chatting about now, the wild chat. Are you guys the wild chat now? Oh, God.
Is Wild Child there? Is that why?
No.
Wait, why are you calling it wild? The only wild I know is Wild Child.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Polly's saying it's wild. Who knows?
Oh.
I have to pay attention to the chat. It's part of my job. So get this. So
are we on? Wait. Are we on the Eddie Block Films channel right now, or is this Blockhouse Party on YouTube?
We're on Blockhouse Party. I can't go.
That's why I couldn't find it.
I can't go live on Eddie Block Films, and that's the problem. So
I know you.
When they advertise it, go check out Eddie Block Film Show. They always go to Eddie Block Films, but I can't go live on there anymore. So that's
okay.
That's
that was my bad for not finding it. That's why I couldn't find it on my phone. There it is.
Even you don't know. Even you don't. So now you can watch. You should have told me you couldn't find it. I would have helped you.
Thank you.
Tony says, "Look, see, I told you this would happen. Look at what we do mean. If I was in your apartment building, I don't know. Get that right now." So Elon Musk posted this today. It said, this will keep getting worse until politicians are responsible are voted out of office. Denver funneled COVID funds to house thousands of illegal immigrants in shelters. Wow. Well, the dogs are outside playing. I can hear them growling. What's this one now? I'm going to take your guns away. So remember I just said I'm not going to take your guns away? Kamala Harris?
Yep.
I've said many times.
Here's her on video.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea, but I mean, listen, I don't think we lack for great ideas. As I've said many times, we've been having great ideas for decades. The problem is that Congress has not had the courage to act. And that is why, from the beginning, I have said, my agenda includes attempting to get Congress to act, but if they don't within the first 100 days of my administration, I'm going to take executive action. Because what we need is action.
I guess the question they'd asked her first was adding to your gun control agenda. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
So they just asked her about gun control agenda, and she's like, I think it's a great idea. I want to take your gun. Well, you're not going to take my gun. My gun fell in the lake, by the way. All my guns, I went fishing the other day, and I was trying to shoot, and my boat sank. So yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it sucks. I got to buy all new guns. What else did I share today? Let's see if there's anything else good. And then we'll go to the new stuff that I have. Oh, yeah, here we go. There you have it. ABC News update debate moderator Lindsay Davis boasts on air about literally being Kamala Harris's sorority sister.
and the sister.
Let's start this over.
Lindsay Davis, Robin Roberts is right. It's a sorority thing. I don't understand it all. So you have to explain it to everybody. You're a sorority sister of Kamala Harris.
Right. Well, you know, pearls are a symbol of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, which she pledged while she was at Howard University. And the strand of pearls is symbolic of the unity and the sisterhood. Okay. But on this day, there's actually a Facebook page of women who say wear pearls on January 20th, 2021. And hundreds of thousands of women are apparently wearing pearls in support of her.
Lindsay Davis.
I got a question, guys. What's wrong with my bot? You don't like my bot? All it does is say how to support us and stuff. If you don't like my bot, I'll take it down. I can take it down.
I have a theory about that bot. I just jumped into chat and looking at it, it looks like it posts a lot. Like,
well, it has timers.
frequently.
It has
Does
timers,
it?
so I can change the
Can you
timers.
adjust them?
I can adjust
Yeah.
them. Yeah, I can adjust them. Tony's talking about the Venezuelan gangs taking over Colorado and Texas apartment building. Yeah, I think I had some on that. So remember the video where Biden puts on the Trump hat? So the other video
Yeah.
is grainy, and some people could have maybe worried about it being fake, but here's a new video that they have today.
Trump hat, I'll give you my presidential hat. Presidential seal on it. You want to autograph it? Oh, sure, I'll autograph it. Huh? Yeah. You remember your name? I don't remember my name. I'm slow. You're an old part. Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy. And you're an old person. I know you would know about that. What? About being old. Oh, I know. All right. I'm a young timer.
Darn internet.
Reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
All right, everybody's complaining about Nightbot. Tomorrow, or after this show, I'll go in and I'll take it out. All it is, it's a way that I don't have to give you guys my links, but I'll take it out. Why is my internet messing up?
Well, you have other mods in your chat that I can see.
Yeah, I do, but I hate asking for money. I hate stuff like that, and it's just an easier way. Let the bot do. So I'll take the bot down. But that's also the bot where you can type in ! Jennifer and see what it says.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. What is that? Like, I just figured you all in the chat that day were just messing with me and just doing that.
No,
I didn't think that it was any special thing.
I had it on my last channel, and what it is so you can put it, so I can type in whatever I go to the program, and actually Hope controls it. Well, she's supposed to be controlling it, but you go in there, and let's say I want to make fun of you. I'll type in a sentence about you, and then I'll set it up to where if they type in ! Jennifer or Jennifer 1 or Jennifer 2, it will show up whatever I put in there for it to say. So
that's funny.
Hope hates mint and chip. She says chocolate and mint do not belong together. So we have one that says, if you type in ! Hope, I think it says Hope likes mint and chip ice cream or something like that. See, now Gra likes it. So how about this? I'll take the time. I'll make the timers longer so it doesn't pop up as much, but I'll leave it. So that's what I was saying, Jennifer. If you have a saying you want me to say, that you can type in ! Jennifer 1, because I'm not changing the original Jennifer, then I'll put it, and every time you hit ! Jennifer, it will say whatever you want to say.
It's funny. I don't have any phrases, but that is funny. That's a funny
Gra,
feature.
if you type in ! Gra, I think somebody type in ! Gra for me. It'll say something. ! Hope. There's a couple of them. I think I have one for Tony Hey Mucket. Somebody type in ! Tony. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm in chat, I guess. I can do it. Hold on.
And so Nightbot, when Gra types !Hope, Nightbot says Hope Rising wants to put sprinkles in Gra's hair.
Yeah.
It's funny.
It's stuff like that.
Cute.
But I have one for Tony too. Hold on, let me type in the one for Tony.
You did it again, Eddie. You did it again on this channel.
What did I do again?
For me, I'm just making fun of you. I think it's funny. It's cute.
Let me type in Tony. I think it's just ! Tony. Let's see if it pops up. See, the problem is my chat that shows me up here where it combines them both. I don't see. I don't see everything. Yeah, it says Tony Hay Munkets loves his weapons because he was showing us his weapons when he was live on the show the other night.
Right.
Here, I'll show you guys real quick.
Now everybody in chat's gonna want their own Nightbot phrase.
Oh, our old one had
Just
tons of them. Our old one had a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Let me go here and I can show you guys what I mean. Log in with YouTube. This one.
We can see your screen.
I don't care. It doesn't show passwords.
Okay. Okay.
So like this is what Nightbot looks like, since you guys are curious. So I go in here and I have custom commands. So like Andy has, so if you hit exclamation point Andy, he has the one that says he likes to tickle his keys because he's a piano player. If you do it hashtag Raw, it says he can fix her. We have Hope. We have one for Jeff. So here's yours. Jennifer likes to flirt with all the boys. Tony, we have one for Tony Hay Munkets and Sneaky Pete. So if I want to add a command, like tell me what you want to say.
Well, for Pamela G.
You want to do one for
see
Pamela
I Pamela.
G?
Does she not have one yet?
Not yet. At Pamela
Yeah, make one for
G.
Pamela.
What should we say about Pamela? Somebody tell me what to say. What about Pamela?
We'll ask Pamela what she wants you to say about Pamela first.
Let's see. At Pamela G. We're gonna say she doesn't like her voice. She always tells me she doesn't like her voice. Pamela, what do you want me to say?
She has a lovely voice.
She does? I've never heard it. Well,
Type it.
Be nice.
I've never heard it either.
Has a lovely voice.
If she doesn't like her voice, she has a lovely voice.
So now you hit exclamation point. So I got to put in the code. So we'll do exclamation point, and we'll just type in Pam because she doesn't like being called Pamela, because then it sounds like Kamala. So I just put it in. So now somebody type in that about. Type in exclamation.
Does it have to be exclamation point Pam?
It does. It does. So let's go to
Oh,
timer.
she wants you to say, no, fix it. Sorry. She says she wants you to say that Pamela G is an angel.
Oh, okay.
He wants you to say that.
Now let me find hers. Here we go. So I'll go here to edit. Pamela G is an angel.
Yeah.
Now I got that song in my head. Send me an angel right now. There we go. So now it should work. All right, let me go to the timers and fix it. Since I'm here, we'll fix all the timers. So this one's every 15 minutes.
Pamela G has a lovely voice.
Yeah, it takes a second before it fixes it. So we'll put we'll do this one like every 20 minutes. How about that? Then it won't show up as much. Rumble, we'll do everything but then if I do them all every 20 minutes, it'll all show up at once. We got to show the Rumble. We'll do this one like every 16 minutes, so they don't all show up at the same time. Locals, we'll make this one like every 25 minutes because it's weird. Nobody goes to locals. And I have a meeting with locals tomorrow.
I don't go to locals. I sometimes feel like I'm missing out from like after Robert Govier's shows because we're going to the locals after party. Sounds like you guys are always going to go have a happening time over there. I've never been.
No. All right, so I fixed those.
No.
Who else wants a command since we're in here? We'll have a little fun. We got to do Mama Pillow. What should we do for Mama Pillow?
You got to give Lauren one.
Oh yeah, Lauren.
Lauren Wimberly likes knives, or he's a sword master. I don't know if he'd like that one or not.
No, I got one. At
something like that.
Lauren Wimber. Probably got to make sure I spell it right. We'll make a knife and cut you if you're bad. Whoops, I almost spelled it wrong. You're bad. How about that? Is that a good one? Is that good? Exclamation point.
It's up to him. It's not up to me.
No, it's my show. It's up to me. People forget this is my show. This is my show.
Okay. Good point. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so now let's do one for Mama Pillow. Mama, let's say exclamation point Mama. What should we say about Mama Pillow?
Mama Pillow, are you a rock hound? Are you still a rock hound?
Is she?
I'm not sure if she is.
And I got to make sure I spell it.
I don't know. Hopefully she'll pop in and let us know.
I'm looking at the chat real quick to see how she's all undercase, isn't she? Yeah, all undercase.
Bean said you spelled the name wrong.
Which one did I spell wrong?
Watching. None so far. Maybe she meant Lauren.
Is it Rockhound?
me
We'll
see.
start off with Rockhound. I even spell. I'm bad at spelling, dude. I went to college. You know, we're stupid. Maybe
Rockhound's one word. I'm just joking. I'm messing with you.
Is it really? No,
I have no idea. I
That's how you
wouldn't
spell
know.
Lauren Wimberly, Ley, right? It's Ley.
Yeah. Oh, she makes jewelry too. Yeah, she said yes, she is, and she
I
makes
did spell it wrong.
jewelry. That is so cool.
Why did I always think there was an E in Wimberly? I don't know why. So that's what I hate. So I watch Robert and like everybody else on my phone and iPad since I can't log in here. But on the computer, all you got to do is type in the first two letters. But when you're on your phone,
Yeah, and
you have to
the name
type in
pops
the
up.
whole freaking thing, and it drives me nuts. And the other thing is, like, the keyboards on my phone iPhone is a small one. My streaming iPhone's a nice big one, so I can see it. So it's like hard to type on these little things. And I suck at spelling. Spelling. Who else do we need? Who else is in here right now? We got Tony Hay already. Goofy. Wait, did I have one for Goofy?
Goofy
No.
for Jesus needs one.
Yes. All right, let's do exclamation Goofy. I'll be nice to Goofy because she's my friend.
She said hooked on phonics works for her, and she spelled it funny.
Yeah, that's Goofy.
You should put that in there. Hooked on phonics really worked on Goofy. No,
Okay.
you know her. You know what she would like.
Yeah, no, she's a good. She didn't just show up in the chat here. That's the problem. Up here doesn't show me all of them, and I got to figure out how she exactly spells her name. So here's the thing: like I was tagging people, and like Hope was like yelling at me. She's like, "Eddie, you're not doing it right." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm typing their whole name in." I didn't realize that if their name has a capital letter here and a lowercase letter there, if you don't do that, it won't tag them. I just learned that.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah. So like Hope was like, Eddie, Eddie, you've been on YouTube for how long? And you don't know that? Like,
How could you not know that?
Okay, so Goofy for Jesus. Let's see. What can we say? Dang, what can I say for her? She always cooks me good
Moshi.
food. Yeah, huh? Oops, Mooshi. Is it I-E or Y? No, it's Moosh. I think it's Mooshi.
It's
right? Maybe
I
it's
just
like
lost
this.
it. Moshi.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, twice.
there we go. See, you're helping me. Thank you. Hope, you're not doing your fucking job. Why do I gotta do this shit?
Getting on her ass for. She's not the one that's right here.
Doesn't matter. It's Hope. Hope is supposed to be one. This is part of her job of helping me. Who else do we need to do in here? Who else do we got to give one? So see, Nightbot can be cool. Jenna. We got to do Jenna. Jenna.
Yeah.
What should we say about Jenna? Oh, I know what to say about Jenna. Okay, at Jenna likes to lurk in the background. Because she does. She's a lurker. She's a lurker. Oh, it's Japanese. So Pamela, Goofy for Jesus used to be in. Oh, you want to do the hugs and back scratches one? Okay, I can do that. She does. So like when I was at her house, she has these nails, and she would just sit next to me and just like scratch my back, and it was like, oh my gosh.
Got those sharp claws.
She does. So let's edit hers. And you guys notice there's none for Eddie. There's none for Eddie.
There's also. Did you do one for K Bean? He's in chat.
Okay, what should we do for
and
her?
God Rides a Harley.
Yeah,
and,
God
Rides. He's Gra.
He's Gra.
That's
okay,
right.
We'll do one for K Bean. That's capital K, capital
little A, little A, little E, little A, little N. Yeah.
I don't know what to do for her. She has to tell me what to do for her. I'm not going to make that decision. And it's going to, I guess I'll have to do it the right way. Exclamation point K space. Is a military, should we just put military badass? I don't know. It's a badass. How about that?
Extra ride the rocket? I don't know. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
I'm just thinking of that photo, that one photo.
I'll wait.
Of her.
She's in the chat. She can tell me what to put. I don't want to put the wrong thing. Who else do we got? So while she's doing that, I gotta look.
The magical fruit.
K Bean
said the magical fruit.
The magical fruit.
She says,
Magical fruit.
and everyone else is saying badass. Well, Lauren said badass in all caps.
And a badass. How about that? There you go.
All caps. Badass in all caps. Okay.
No, I can fix it. I can fix it. Let me find it.
I'm just messing with you, Eddie. Don't even.
No,
you don't have to
no,
fix it
you're right.
unless you want to.
You're right. No, see, I'm not good at this stuff. That's why I need help. I'm good at talking shit to people and doing a show, but I'm not good at this part. That's why I have my moderators that's supposed to be doing it. Hint, hint, Hope. See, Hope is the first one that'll call me up and tell me to turn off my fucking show, but she won't do this other stuff. Oh, we gotta do Polly Wally. Paul Briegel, PB. I know what to put for him. Is he capital letters or small letters? Because you got to put the @ so it'll tag them too. Otherwise, they might not know it's there. Where is Polly Wally? It's big letters. Big letters. See how smart I am? I say it's big letters.
Well, for the command, is his name PB?
Yeah, his so it's PB on there. So we'll just put PD. PB.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Minnesota. I always mess with them because they're from Minnesota. They're from Minnesota. You know, I've only talked to him on the phone one time. Cause like one time him and his sister him and sister and their brother are always worrying about me, but they use their sister to text me and call me. So I've mostly talked to their sister. Okay, so I think we got everybody. Anybody else we're missing? Who are we missing? Should we do another one for Hope? Oh wait,
yeah, we'll do it. Do a nice one. Don't do a mean one.
Why? I like doing mean ones.
Does she like that though?
I don't care. My show.
Okay.
Let's see. This has to be Hope. So we're on Hope number 2. Hope 2. What was the first one I have for Hope? She wants to. Hope. Oops, I put Hop. Hope 2.
Did.
At Hope Arising. And she better not freaking. She used to change her name all the time. Hope Arising. Likes to eat. This was the one we had for already. Mint and chip ice cream with Joe Biden. There we go. That's going to be for Hope. All right, we got to do another one for Gra. Which one? Right now we have Gra says he can fix her. So we watch this show called On Patrol every Friday and Saturday night, and we have a text group, and like all 4 of us are just texting nonstop through the whole show. And every time there's like a crazy girl on the show, he's like, I can fix her. So that's why we have that one.
Are you gonna put God Rides a Harley? He can fix you. No.
Well, that's what. Oh, I should change his then. I'll change his then.
Oh.
But let's see. What else should we do for Gra though? I guess I should put in all capital letters. Gra. I guess we're not doing.
I like Gra's accent.
You like his accent?
He's from. Yeah, I have family from. They're from Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I like
Lauren.
Their southern accents.
Good night, Lauren. Have a good night. God bless you, man.
Good night, Lauren.
So what
Thank you for joining us tonight.
And then I got to remember how. So it's God rides, because you got to do it perfectly here. I don't want to get in trouble. A Harley.
God rides space a Harley.
There we go. What can we say about God rides a Harley?
Well, what does he want you to say? He's here in chat.
Yeah, Gra, what do you want me to say for you this time? I'll be nice. I'll let you choose this one. He says, I will definitely take all of Hope's mint chocolate rations. Oh, no, Goofy says that.
Yeah, she will. Better than Joe Biden having them.
Let's see. What can we say for God Rides a Harley? God Rides a Harley. I got to think of something good for him. Because he's like, me and Gra are really, I've been to his house so many times, it's not even funny.
Eddie's bodyguard and cam man.
Oh, yeah.
That's what PB says to say.
Eddie's.
Oh, God Rides a Harley says needs a serious weekend relationship.
Oh yeah, that's right. Needs a. So he actually asked me to make a shirt that says that. So you know what? Let me go real quick to my.
You know what? If you do that, if you make the T-shirt, make sure you got it printed on the front and back, brother.
Oh wait, I got to put Gra 1. So Gra 1. There we go. No, I have the T-shirt already. Here, watch. Let's go here. Let's go to Teespring. I might have to log in on this one because I don't normally use this. So because I'm streaming through Chrome, in order for you guys to hear, I have to use Safari because a different site. Otherwise, it just stays
It'll
quiet.
throw us off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it won't even show the audio. It clicks the audio out. Show bicycle. I hate these fucking things. I really hate these fucking things. Actually, this is a good chance to show you guys my store because I have a store on Teespring.
You?
Yes. Whoa. I forgot. I don't want to. Okay, how do I go to my store now? Listings. Here we go. I don't know why it says that. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking here. Okay, let me go to stores. It's not working. Oh, my freezing.
Make sure no music pops up and no one sees your passwords, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, that didn't. That didn't pop up at all. Oh, you guys can't see it. Okay, good. The thing I was trying to avoid, you can't see anyways. I bought something for somebody, and their name is on there for some reason. I don't know why.
You made him that T-shirt?
Yeah. So
you really made it for him?
I'm trying.
And a sticker?
And a sticker.
That's funny.
I made so. Hold on. Let me move this over. Oh, you can't see it. So here we go. So I'll make it so you guys can see it better. Let me go back over here, and I'll show you some of the stuff we have on here. So support Gra on his medical bills. Is this the one? Because anybody who bought this stuff, I would donate the money to Gra. So can you guys see it on there? Hold on, let me go over here. No, you can't.
$7.99 for the sticker.
Yeah, let me
That's what I'm seeing.
Here, I'll just click on it, and then you guys can see it. Die cut sticker, edit or add designs. You click on it. We'll
Mama Pillow, I agree with you that CAPTCHA trains AI. We've been doing it for years. I don't know. A lot of people think I'm crazy for saying this, but I think that AI is a live creature, is somehow alive.
And it is.
We have been training it for years. Yeah.
I'll just do it this way. Oh wait, there in my description there should be a link for it. Teespring Eddie Block Films. Oh, here comes the dogs. Here we go. I can just do it this way because then it act like we're buying stuff, hopefully. And I'm not logged in. Nope, it says create product again. Gosh darn it. Does it show my store though? Okay, so here's one of my shirts. Let's do explore. Come on. I don't know why this is so slow today. Doesn't like me. It's all
the
your
internet
fault.
has been wonky in my area today. Super slow.
So the thing is, I'm on what do you call it? I have Starlink for my internet because I'm up in the mountains. Post a link in the chat. It's in if you guys look, it's actually should be on the show already. If you look in the description, it'll say buy our gear here. And now this one's not working. Well, that sucks. Oh, let me try it again. See how unorganized we are, guys? Welcome to the Eddie Block Film Show. I'm never organized. The biggest problem is I mostly do this stuff on the fly. So I don't like being prepared.
You don't like being prepared, or you don't like having to prepare?
Well, I don't like having to prepare, so I'm not prepared most of the time. Let me try doing this again. Let's hit refresh. The web page and they're not responding. So I think it's Teespring that's messing up, not me.
Oof.
So let's try and go back.
Or the what do you call it? The search engine that you're using.
Yeah, possibly.
It's either it's one of the two.
So let me go to listings here. There's a way to view your store. Service. Oh, stores. Here we go. Let's do it this way. Let's click on store, leave page. Maybe it'll work this time. Like even Donnie has his own stickers. Here we go. So like, look, this is a Donnie sticker. So that drunk
What
uncle.
a beautiful photo.
Yeah, we took that in Vegas. That's in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, he has his own shirts. My Cripple Lives Matter shirt. One I made.
Right on.
Where's Gra's shirt? Oh, here it is. I gotta move the screen over though so you guys can see it. So this is
What's
Grok.
this? The St. Tennessee Buttercup. What's the story behind that one?
Okay, so this is a cop that we watch on that police show, and they're doing like 120 miles an hour chasing this guy. And the guy and he crashed. And at the end, he's like, in Tennessee, they don't freaking chase us. And he's like, well, this ain't Tennessee, Buttercup. So that's why we made that one.
It's funny.
But yeah, here's a Gross sticker. This is a sticker. It says wanted serious relationship only. So that's the Gross sticker. Let's see if I can put this more in the middle.
Just wanted serious weekend relationships.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. And then so here's the shirt with it. Hold on, let me move this over. So you can see that says wanted weekend. So you can click on it and you can buy like different colors and everything. If you click on it, there's all these different colors you can buy, all these different sizes. And we had done that to help him make. Oh wait, and that's his favorite picture too. He sent us this picture on New Year's when he was in the hospital and sick. Because he's got the Happy New Year thing on there. Then I made this one for Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, Dumb and Dumber. I made this one for Hope because I had to make a shirt for Hope, and it says, I'm here for the firemen. But I think she got mad about that one. Oh, no, this is the one she got mad at. Mr. Fireman, can I ride your pole? She really got mad at me for that one.
It's funny, though.
Yeah, but Hope is really straight and narrow, kind of.
Doesn't have her name on it.
No. Oh, and so this is this is a Donnie one you guys will like. It says, Nancy Pelosi, I'm Donald J. Trump, bitch. You're fired.
Oh, that is cool.
So that's Donnie's shirt, but it also has a sticker. So I got a sticker of him doing it too.
Way cool.
Yeah.
I'll go on there later and buy some of your items there.
Then like
you got some cool things.
These are like leggings for girls. But somebody pointed out to me that the way they made it, it makes it look like the girl is leaking blue. So
oh man.
Yeah.
Only on that one cut, only on those leggings.
Like I actually have this shirt. I kind of like this shirt right here, the Eddie Block Films one. And ooh, Pamela G says Gra. You know, we've been trying to hook up Pamela G and Gra. They're both around the same age.
Do they know that?
Yeah, they do. Like I even had this gator, so I used to wear that gator when I go out in public when you had to wear a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have coffee cups. I even have an iPhone cell phone case, which I don't have on my phone anymore because I broke it. Or no, it kept overheating my phone. So yeah, that's my store. If Hope was here, she would put it in the. You love the beard, so Tony Hey Bunkets, this beard. Let me go back to it. So my old co-host is Drunk Uncle, and he has a huge beard, and so that's why I made this one for him. He's my old co-host. So yeah, so he owns 2 vape stores in North Carolina, so that's why we put the vape pen around his beard. But also you can get the sticker. Like I have a sticker. So yeah.
Do you have any shirts on there that are advertising his vape store?
No, we don't. We don't mention his vape store on the show because we don't want people messing with it.
Oh, I get it. No, yeah, I know, I get it. I just wrote down.
So yeah. All right, we should get back to what we were doing before, though.
Oh yeah, sorry everyone.
Well, real quick, any more Nightbot commands that I have to do? I should add another one, and I'll put Pam G, and it'll say Pam. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do exclamation point Pam G, and it's gonna say we are hooking up at Pamela G, and God rides. Oops, A is smaller. Harley. I gotta put the @ sign in front of it. The future lovebirds.
Goofy for Jesus said she thought he was lighting his beard on fire. Good to know.
Is that what it looks like?
A little bit. I thought so too.
Yeah,
but
I thought he was
didn't
lighting his beard on fire. I guess.
I thought, why would somebody be lighting their beard on fire?
Yeah, that's true. Here, watch. You know what? I'm gonna go to YouTube. I'm gonna go here. Let's go to YouTube real quick. I'll show you, Drunk Uncle. Black films, drunk. So you guys.
Mama Pillow says you should consider a fierce pick of Donnie that says "Vote Trump, save the dogs." Good idea.
So this is when we went to Las Vegas. So you know how Rob did a meetup in Las Vegas? I actually did one a lot before him. And wow, you can see all the alcohol and drugs we. So that's why we has a beard, because he has a beard.
Oh, well, are you trying to show the picture?
Oh,
All we
they're
see is the
showing?
Spring website.
Oh, really? Oh, I was on the wrong one. That's why. Sorry, I got to do it again then. Sorry, my bad, guys. I have too many different things open. You see his mouth now? Okay, so let's type in here. Eddie, you guys can see this, right? Yep. Eddie Black Films, drunk. So here, this is when we were in Vegas.
It's a hologram. Don't let him lie to you.
Yeah, that's Drunk Uncle. He's from North Carolina, and what's funny is, you know how I talk fast and stuff like that? He's from North Carolina, so he's got a Southern talk, you know? And it was always like, it was hard for us because I would talk so fast and he would talk so slow. Plus, we always drank all the time. We were always drunk on our show. This one, he had a good beard?
Probably.
Yeah. Here, watch. You can hear
then
how he talks.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad, and Drunk Uncle's texting me, and I was like, I'll be on in a second. And then he's like, well, I'm already on. I'm having trouble. I was like, well, then just keep.
So this is Drunk Uncle. You guys can get the point. Here's a better picture of him.
Oh, it's his beard that was in your stickers beard photos. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I just took any beard, but I designed it for him that way. Let me see if there's a better picture of him. Because sometimes he had a longer beard and sometimes he didn't.
Wait.
What? What do you want to see?
You're hey there. You watch his education?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that channel. That's a good channel.
He's very funny.
Him and his brother Dave is People of Walmart videos. Those are hilarious.
Yeah. Definitely. Where is this at? Where the hell? Oh, I'm in a hotel room right there. That's right.
In Spanish.
Here's a better one of his beard.
Laughing at.
Where was I? Let's go back to the beginning.
So.
Yeah, see his beard? It's a little
But
bit
also,
better there.
he was high and I wasn't.
There's Panda in the background.
The power of marijuana.
Yeah, he was always drunk, and he'd go through like 2 12-packs in one show. Oof. That's how much he drank.
Oh
my gosh, there's Brownie.
Everybody.
Brownie's
Hello,
my dog.
You doing out there?
She got hit by a car.
It is Tuesday.
He normally showed up late because he had to work. Let me find him. Where's his
January?
Beard? I thought I saw him in the picture.
Wherever this restaurant is, I want to go there.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, we used to watch food shows too a lot.
That looks pretty good.
Did you?
All right, let me zoom in on his pictures and you guys can see it a little bit better. See how he has that full beard? He like had the beard game going on good. That's why we did that.
Every year in the town where I live in, we have something called what's it called? Homestead Days, something like that. And they always have a beard contest.
Yeah.
Pretty cool beards. Very long, full beards. And then you got the guys that do the mustache, handlebar mustaches. And are in those contests. They're fun to watch.
Yeah. Eddie's matchmaking channel says Polly Wally. Gross says no. Pamela G is laughing. Jennifer, we watch a lot of the same channels, says Mama Pillow. Now you want cheese sticks, Goofy? All right, let's watch. So this right here, this Elon Mustang is this is a girl talking about the Haitians.
Wasn't eating people's United States.
So let's watch this real quick, and then we're gonna go only to
Haiti to the
actually it's
United
8/11.
States
I guess
in the
we'll
late
end pretty soon, huh?
60s, as a teenager, and I want to talk about these recent comments about the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. First, I want to say my father and I are now estranged, but I did know him in my very, very young years. And
oh wait, who's saying goodnight?
When he immigrated, he was one person, and they weren't sending, thousands of Haitians in one area.
I Bean.
People's pets, and he didn't practice voodoo. But he did say that most of the island, the majority of the island, does practice voodoo. The reason they eat cats is for 2 reasons. Number 1 is survival. This is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. You can't just go to a food bank like you can here, or just go to McDonald's and get some free or cheap food. Unless, of course, there's a Christian missionary there.
Old English for a
People
while.
in the United States have a really hard time imagining that type of thing, but it is true. Second, they do animal sacrifices for their religion, voodoo. They make these animal sacrifices to these gods for different reasons. You can do your own research on this. Do I think voodoo is a demonic religion? Yes, I do. That doesn't mean, obviously, that doesn't mean that you hate these people. These people need prayer. But you can't just take over all these people from another country and expect it to work. Not to mention, it doesn't fix the problems of that country. And there's more people left in Haiti that we can bring over. It's not racist to acknowledge that this is a problem. It's not racist to talk about these things that are happening. This is not just white Americans saying this is Black Americans. You can look at the people in Springfield, Ohio saying that this is happening. Y'all just want to joke about Trump
really
and
going
say
to
that
bed?
he's crazy for saying that this is happening instead of actually checking at all to see if this is happening. You want to make jokes about these things. Well, what if it were happening to you and your community? And no, it's beyond eating their pets, even though that is bad enough.
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
She
a lot
nailed
of
it.
religions do that. She did. So real quick before people go, I normally do the question of the day. Hold on. I thought Hillary and Bill fixed Haiti. Wow. Hillary and Bill didn't fix anything but their own money. That's what they
Wait, before you continue, God Rides a Harley was saying have a good night. It wasn't Kay Bean. She was saying good night to him.
Oh man, Gra, I was
So
just gonna
God Rides
open
a
up
Harley said
Discord.
good night, everyone. Much love.
I was gonna
he
bring
said.
Gra into Discord real quick. Darn it. Well, we're gonna open up Discord in a minute, but we always do here the photo of the day. I mean, we do that too, but the question of the day. So since I have a guest, I don't have to be the only one answering the question. So today's question is, what do you think is the most important thing in life and why? And I haven't thought about this yet, so I'll let you go first so I can think about my answer.
I don't know. Important thing in life?
Yeah.
I don't know. it's I
Gotcha,
don't
Tony.
know. Let me think about this.
Well,
I'm
let's
not
talk it
married,
out.
so
Let's
not
talk
my
it out.
husband.
Have you ever been married?
No, I've been in 2 serious relationships, one for 20 years, and then another one for 5 years until September 23rd of last year. He was my fiance. We were going to get married, but that didn't happen. That he died. So I'm not married. No, never been married.
Okay, so here
Most
we're getting
important
some
thing in
hints here.
life.
I'm sorry you didn't
What is
ever get
everyone else
married.
saying in chat?
So Pamela G says Jesus, which is good. Tony G always saying good night. Goofy says a peace of mind.
Good night, Tony.
That's pretty important. No, he's saying good night to Gronk. He's saying good night.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Family and friends. You know what? I'm going to say family and friends.
That's a good one. But
More
I don't know.
family than friends, but definitely.
My family was never close. Like, every year, my brother and sister don't even text me on my birthday.
Oh.
Like, that's how not close our family is. And it's funny. So my mom, like I don't have the same mom as my brother and sister, but their mom deserted them. So my mom became their mom, and they still call her mom over their own mom. But there would always be a period in time where my mom wasn't talking to one of us. So like if I'm talking to my sister, I'm like, hey, you talked to mom recently? And she's like, yeah. I'd be like, oh, it must be she must not be talking to my brother right now. And that's how it was. That's how my mom was. She was always not talking to one of us. We were never like we never told each other we loved each other. We were not that kind of a family. Like we were like, kids need to shut the fuck up and just not be heard. So,
Yeah.
Mama
I
Pill
have
says
a
sorry for your
strong
thoughts.
family bond with my family.
Oh, not
my we live like, in Southern California, very close to each other. The only relative of mine that I have that doesn't live like real close by, he lives in Oklahoma, in Oklahoma City out there. He's 90.
Wow.
My next vacation trip will probably be flying out to Oklahoma City so that I can hop in a car and drive him to California so he can come say goodbye to his brother one last time.
Nice. Actually, so then you should
Yeah.
you should go meet Crow. He'll take you to Billy Sims Barbecue. That's his favorite barbecue place.
Billy Sims Barbecue.
Yeah, that's
Got
where
a
he took
happening
me.
spot.
Yeah,
I love barbecue. Barbecue here all the time.
Polly Wally
for
says, "Well,
everybody.
Eddie, you're like family. We are like family. Everybody in here is like family to me." Tony says,
Yeah.
"I'm sorry about that. I love you, Jennifer." Nice, Tony.
Oh, I
Tony's a
love you
cool
too,
dude.
Tony. You're such a sweetheart.
So here's what we're gonna do.
So nice.
You and I, we have to switch to a different Discord real quick, okay? Because this one nobody else can join. So I'm gonna go to a different Discord and I'm gonna invite you to it real quick. You might have to check your messages and click on it, or can you see the different chat rooms? Like,
What do you mean?
So you're looking at the
You
screen
mean
on the left?
I'm in one screen, and then your show's on the other screen.
Okay. Well, you don't. When you're in Discord, do you see anywhere where there's like it says music chat, live show chat, stuff like that?
General chat. We are live,
Yes.
folks. Yeah, I see.
Okay, so click on. It's going to be Team Chat. Do you see where it says? No, wait, not Team Voice. Do you see where it says Team Voice?
Not yet.
It's below us. It should be below us. Team members and then Team Voice.
Team chat. Team voice. Okay.
Click
Should I
on
click
Team
that
Voice and we're
now?
going to go there. Yes, because then everybody can join us. We're going to go there real quick. All right, now you got to turn your camera back on. And then what we're going to do is this. So I'm going to go here. We'll go.
I can see myself.
Yes. So now what we're going to do is this. We're going to go here instead. I'm going to put you up over. We're going to do one thing. And then, so anybody who joins us in Discord can join us. What am I doing here? Hold on. We'll go to Elon Musk instead. We'll do it this way. That way, because Gra normally joins us. Tony Hey Munkus has joined us in the past.
You should join us. You mean right now you want people to join you?
Yeah, that way other people, Goofy for Jesus will join us right now too. I guarantee you Goofy's going to
Come on in. Come on in, everybody.
Goofy. Yeah. That way everybody can talk and they can ask us questions or, do
Yeah.
whatever they want. It's more of a fun thing that way. Now I got to fix this real quick though. So yeah, come on guys. Come on by. Join us.
Kamala G said Nightbot is a brat.
Yeah. Because we've been doing her Nightbot now.
Yeah.
So then I can turn you off here. I won't turn mine on because my I have a green screen and you guys will see my green screen instead of me.
Okay. I have a question for everybody.
Go for it.
Like Kamala Harris's campaign. I when I see like they were at the convention they had last month, everybody was saying Kamala is so brat. Everybody's so brat. I don't know what brat means. I don't know. I don't know what they think brat means.
I don't know either.
They're not saying she is a brat. They're saying it like it's good. Like Kamala is fly as hell. Kamala is brat. She's so brat. You so brat. I don't understand it.
Hold on 1 second. Tony Hey Mungus says, just so y'all know, I do have some good news. I got the leading role in Leaving Las Vegas to... Oh, he's joking around, I think. What's up, Gra?
I got my George Jetson pajamas on and just stretched out here chilling, watching the TV.
Well, show us. It's not real until we know.
Okay, well, it's not real then. This is a good show tonight, guys. You two put on a good gig tonight. It was good.
Thank you. Well, Jennifer's the one that did it all tonight.
I know. I'm not going to say a whole hell of a lot until we get over to Rumble. I don't want to get us kicked off of YouTube again.
Yeah, you know what? How about this, guys? Should we all go to Rumble? The only problem...
It doesn't matter to me either way.
There's
kidding.
There's about the same amount of people on Rumble as there is in Discord. I mean, as Yahoo. Oh, local? So Tony Hey Munkus says he's naked. Tony.
Good night, Mama Pillow. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Mama.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Sweet dreams. Who wants to go? Everybody, we're gonna switch over to Rumble because Grada will get me in trouble sometimes, and then I can take off my tie. I can take off my tie now. But...
Tony Hey Munkit says I'm naked.
Yeah, I saw
he's naked. That's the only way to watch, I guess.
We're all naked under these clothes, so you're not special, Tony. Sorry.
Tony Hey Munkus is naked with an empty birdcage behind him and a gun and a beer in his hand.
As long as the gun's not naked, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Rosie's maid outfit. Oh my God. Yeah. From the Jetsons. Good God, Goofy. You hurt my brain. I had to think about that one.
Okay, yeah, let's go to Rumble, guys. So we're gonna go to Rumble so we can say whatever we want then. So let's go to Rumble. Everybody,
Rosie
check out Rumble.
Rosie the robot. She reminds me of the maid on 2.5 Men. What's her name? Berta.
Berta.
Oh, I love
Berta
Berta.
was great.
I love
that show, Jennifer. Do you watch that?
Oh yeah, you know what I do? On YouTube, I watch the clips that are just the clips of Berta that someone compiled together. Those are the best.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh yeah.
It was so funny. I loved that show.
All right,
she
guys,
was talking about Candy, and she said, "Candy, she goes, she's a tin can with 2 marbles." Alan goes, "Yeah, but she's so sweet." He goes, "I stand corrected, 1 marble."
Right, guys. We're all going to Rumble right now. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
We're on Rumble.